I have wisdom to share. Wisdom. Huh. I hope that the mic levels are okay. Maybe it's the bass. I mean, I didn't put any bass now that I think about it. Well, I hope everything is okay. I have wisdom to share. The wisdom is very important for aspiring streamers or even people who are recording things on their OBS. Very, 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 very important. Always check your OBS after a Windows update. Always. Always. Because if you don't do this, you're gonna have quite an unexpected surprise on your mornings. So, I was about to sleep. Everyone was like streaming as usual, right? DJ, Sui, I don't know, your classics, right? DJ, Sui, what else? Moti was also streaming. Shoutouts to all of those people. I wish my mods were more present, but anyway. Point is, Onikana is a good one as well. Actually, no, Onikana was... No, she streamed. She did a stream because yesterday she had a jaw problem. Then she streamed on VC. But yesterday I think she did a stream on... She went back to streaming. But anyway, that's another point. The unexpected surprise is I was up late in the morning. Not too up late in the morning. Usually, so there are grades for up lates in the mornings. Usually you should sleep early. That is what I'm trying to fix on my schedule. I do not want to go back to the GU hours. So it's imperative that one of the earliest things that you gotta do is to get the shit fixed. You gotta get your shit together, man. Put an alarm or whatever. Tell your brain that you gotta be a little soldier and do what's necessary. Case in point. I was checking my OBS because I was very, you know, I'm an anxious guy. Usually when I start my mornings, or I start my day, everything needs to be perfect. Everything needs to be up on my schedule. Everything needs to be tidy. If it's not on my schedule, if something goes off the rails, then my brain cannot think properly. That's what happens. My brain simply breaks. It's either, I don't know, family need of help, you know, they're sick or whatever, or they need me to check something that they're unable to do. It's I don't know, unexpected cleaning day. What else? Oh, the classic. What is the other classic? When you are forced to be up late because of yesterday, because of inconsistencies. You plan everything for one day tomorrow, but now that day is ruined because on the previous day something happens and you're forced to stay up late. And now you cannot wake up early for the next day. If this was Arthur Robot, he's gonna wake up earlier and he's gonna man up, he's gonna put his big man panties, his big imp panties, and he's gonna be like, fuck it, we're gonna do it today. Unless it's like a very tough day, you know, the pipes are broken, laundry day, chores, then like anyone in that situation would just say, I cannot do that by tomorrow. Like, understandable. At that point, it's understandable. But yeah, I'm that kind of person. As a summary, and lately that's what's been happening. But anyway, let's go back to the core of what I'm trying to say. Windows did an update recently, and updates are necessary, especially because Windows is gonna cut his programs. Windows is gonna cut his support eventually by October. Like I think the official date is like October something, 20 October. I don't know. So you gotta have everything up in check, at least. Unless you have Windows 11, you plan to move to Windows 11, or you already moved to Windows 11, or what else? Or I don't know, you wanna switch to Linux. You finally decide to do the jump. I don't care. Maybe it's my case, maybe it's not. I have no idea. The point is, the updates, I don't know why, they jumbled everything in OBS. Not the filters for some reason. Not the placements on the canvas. No, they messed the mic. That is a given. Like that is already what I expected. The mic is always the first to fall down. It's the mic and the audio device, the listening audio device. Both of those they just fall. In this case, now he just falls. Is the mic? The mic is the one that just drops. It's like, oh, I'm not fooling today. So you gotta. It's not a big deal. Not that big of a deal, but for me it's kind of like a workaround, because I need to it's not just setting up the mic. You need to I need to apply other stuff. I need to connect to Apple Equalizer. Then it's Apple Equalizer. Then I gotta set up Resuvi by doing a reset without dropping the system, because otherwise it's gonna be annoying. But it's just so you can all of that, just because I just so I can apply a specific file, a sample you could say, to add a filter to avoid background noise. Usually that filter is existent in OBS, but I found a way to get it at the source and apply it directly. That way, it's possible for the model to not have any issues. Yeah. Anyway, everything was it was not just the mic. The mic was just one of the workarounds, one of the okay, let's do the old switcheroo, etc. And then it was back in action. The other issue that caught me off guard, and I'm glad that I was paranoid, is it also changed things in the settings. As in stuff like bit rates from OBS, audio quality. Not an expert, but there are some tweaks that I guess I like to keep. You can do, etc. So I found that interesting that it changed that as well. It basically changed to, I guess, the default settings, because I had to change a lot. I was like, what the hell? Why everything dropped? All of my configs is gone. It's not, again, it's technically not that big of a deal, but it kind of slightly gets you off the rails, because you're like, oh man, what was the configuration again? What was was it the interval to it's not GPU. GPU needs to be 0, because otherwise it's gonna pick the other card. So no, 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 do not do this. This is for quad GPUs. What is the other one? I don't know, quarter resolution. There's a whole debate about full resolution and quarter resolution. Like, ideally, everyone should go full resolution, but the issue is that because Twitch is Twitch and their servers work in mysterious ways, and by mysterious ways I mean they have the servers. I don't know. They have I don't know if it's a contractual obligation or something, but they have. I remember there was this Russian guy that did content on Lost Ark, and he mostly focused on Lost Ark content. Very, very good guy, surprisingly, very good guy. I like him. He had a great style. I knew him thanks to Asmongold. Yeah, and he gave amidst the explanation that he was giving about the Lost Ark system. He was also explaining that Twitch had a similar deal with Lost Ark in the sense that, like, he went on a full whole tangent about how Twitch had how Twitch works in his streaming services. Like, he gave a kind of like a detailed explanation, a very good explanation, by the way, about how the whole server things, the streaming data, it kind of works for every streamer, and how it could be better. There is an easy way to fix it, but because it would require to make an investment to fix it, like you see that it's a problem that you can fix it, but because you need to invest, they do not do it. And it's the kind of investment that you do it and then you forget. Like, it's a bit of a work, but after you do it, it's like, okay, good. Now the problem is gone. We can move on, and everyone will get a better quality. And then he gave the whole explanation. And then it's fun because the whole point of the tangent was to explain that this is just like Lost Ark, because the company knows where the problem are. Like the problem is right in their face, but for some reason they do not know that the problem is there. And and by explaining the tangent that a guy did, by making a tangent about a tangent, my point is, it kind of goes in the problem with the quarter resolution. That ideally you should be able to go full resolution and not care. But for now, the ideal is quarter resolution. But yeah, there's other stuff. But the point, but yeah, and then it was all mumbled, all mixed up, all a mumble mess. And yeah, I was like, what the hell what the hell happened? OBS updated. Usually it doesn't change that way. And then I remembered that there was an update for Windows. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that could have been. I've never seen that happen. But yeah, now it makes sense. And but it went it kind of, the changes were weird because it also changed the resolution of the output, and it also changed the frames. Like, I began to realize that when I was changing the scenes, etc., I was like, wait a minute, why is it too laggy? That wasn't laggy before. And then when I looked up, I was like, wait, this is on 60 FPS. Sorry, it's on 30 FPS. What the hell? That barely goes to 30 FPS. Usually, even in default, I would see it at 60 FPS. Then I was like, okay, let's check if everything is alright as well. And then I realized that everything was different. And then I went like, no, no, no. You're not doing that today. And so yeah, by 3 in the morning or something, I was tuning everything back again. And it kind of makes me even further paranoid, because I'm like, okay, what if that happened before and I didn't notice? What if nobody warned me about that? Like nobody questioned the quality. Like I look at the previous, it's hard to say, because on the previous stream, it was around when people were having server issues on Twitch, so I don't know. But also because I was playing Ghostwire Tokyo, and it was like it's a FPS game, so there's a lot of fast motion, right? So I was like, okay, but is it because of this, or you know? I hope that not everything was okay. I hope that everything was like, yeah, no big deal, everything's fine, etc, etc. Oh yeah, speak about that stream. Remember when I had that theory about pseudo regalia, about how I felt that pseudo regalia was about a dream of someone? I was right. The plot was about someone who was dreaming. And but not only that, what cracked the code was actually the name of the music of the final boss. The name of the final boss is, I mean, it's the princess, right? But the name of the music of the final boss is Paramnesiac. Paramnesiac is a bit similar to the Mandela effect. It's basically a condition where someone has convoluted memories and they believe like, here's the explanation. Paramnesia is a memory-based delusion or confabulation or an inability to distinguish between real and fantasy memories. It's a disturb, like a mental condition. It may refer specifically to deja vu or reduplicative paramnesia, the delusion from a location existing in more than one place simultaneously. But yeah, it's basically someone who is dreaming, most likely. And okay, I'm gonna give a good example. Do you guys remember the end of Alice Madness Return? So yeah, you remember that ending. If you guys played, you know. If you don't play it, go play. It's a great game. But the point is, it's just like that. The point is, it's just like that. Like, it's like a mix, a convolution of memories about reality and fantasy, and that was what was happening. You can even see by the end when they're having that dialogue and she gives the goodbye to Sybil, and she's like, "Oh, thank you, Goat Bunny, Goat." What was the full name? Goat Cat Bunny Lady. But then she mentions photography, which is something of a modern era. So yeah, and then I was kind of trying to crack the code, and I confused Sybil on the front of the game as a princess, but I was wrong because of the tail. But yeah, the point is, I was right. I was slightly missing some stuff, but I was in the right. I was like, yeah, it's someone that is having a dream or having memory issues. Like, Ancerto was there, like a friend of mine on chat, and he saw it. He like the final area of the game has some missing letters, and it was basically giving out the final hand. Or like, oh, like broken memories, something like that. Distorted memories. That was what I was trying to spell at the end. Yeah. We cracked the code, Miss. We cracked the code, Watson. Elementary, my dear Watson. Not gonna lie, I did a bit of a breakfast, but I should feel tired. Like, I know why I'm tired. Is because technically I slept for the equivalent to 3 or 4 hours. Like, in my right now, my expectations is when adrenaline kicks in, or I get a scare, that is when I'll finally be awake. That is when my brain is finally gonna be awake and be like, okay, you ready? Yeah, you fucking ready? Yeah, you're ready to start the day. Or sometimes when you eat something and you're like, okay, I got my sugar intake, my carbohydrates, etc., and then I'm like, yeah, okay, now you're talking. Now you're knowing the game. That is something that I have an issue when people they have a diet where they want to, where their diet is like, oh, I cannot eat sugar, right? Like, I'm a part of me understands, because I also see sugar as kind of like a nocive, like kind of like a poisonous, like understandable. Like I can totally see the issues. I can totally see the issues. Like a sugar, indeed, sugar is in excess is bad. But at the same time, we need glycols. So it's complicated, because if you eat a diet where you don't have a glycose intake, and like it's on the fruits as well. Like, fruits are the best natural, healthy and natural intake of sugar, because the fiber breaks the sugar in our bodies. So, like, you have the intake of sugar, but the fiber helps process the sugar, so it can avoid the spikes of the lipids, I think, in your system, preventing I don't know, side effects and possible health concerns. But yeah, point is, regardless, we should need glycols. So when you see a diet where someone's like, oh, I cannot eat this, I cannot eat that, etc., I'm like, okay, but you're gonna feel a bit tired. I'm the kind of person where I need, like, if you tell me that I need that I need to cut on the fat, if you tell me that I need to cut on the fat, or you tell me that I need to cut on the sugar, I understand you. I completely understand. It's natural. Like, you totally right that you need to be healthy, but I need my fat. I need my fat and I need my sugar. Preferably in healthier dosages, but do not cut everything. Like, don't come to me and be like, oh, you need to have a healthier diet, and then you cut like 95% of the sugar in my food, or 95% of the fat in my food. No, I need the fat. What I can do is I can eat a small portion of that, but I should need that fat. Fat is important. Maybe that's the reason why there are a lot of people who are into how do I say, woman with tummies. Women with big tummies. Maybe they want the fat. Maybe it's the instincts inside of them that say, I need my fat intake. I need my sugar. Like maybe that's the explanation, man. Maybe there's a bunch of guys who need their fat intake that they're lacking, right? And and then there's people who need their sugar intake as well. So that explains the sugar daddies and the sugar mommies and the sugar babies. It's all just a bunch of people in need of sugar for their glycose. See, I crack another code. That is the big one of the biggest mysteries is already solved. I cracked the code, Mr. Watson. Or Holmes. Yeah, I cracked the code, Holmes. We can go home. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Did you know that Watson has a revolver? Like technically, Holmes and Watson, they can carry arms. Technically. Like they have the right. They can carry an arm. But Watson in particular, he can carry an arm. And if I remember correctly, it's because he served in the army. So yeah, so it's something that he carried with him. Let me see if that is the reason. Let me remember if that is the reason. Can carry a revolver. Remember that usually he carries a revolver. Yeah, it's his old. Yeah, he served. Yeah, he definitely served. So that is the reason why. It's basically a memory. It's basically from his times in the army. The Watsonian answer would thus be that it is for men to own two different. We have souls, but he never specified. It says that he never specifies that it was his old service revolver. So most likely he has a revolver from his time in the army, and he has another revolver that he probably bought for security reasons. And it's probably for security reasons. There is some iterations where you see him using other models of revolvers. So either they change that because of aesthetics, or maybe Watson actually has more than one revolver. But the point is, he mostly carries them as a self-defense kind of thing. Let me see if Holmes can carry. I know that Robert Downey Jr. cannot be close to a revolver, but I mean the Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I was right. So Sherlock Holmes also has a revolver. He also has a walking stick. But it is true. Both of them have a revolver. Yeah, both of them have a revolver for safety. I think that the cops also like. I think they have the right for that, but I think the cops have no issues with them carrying a revolver, because when you have the greatest detective, world's greatest detective, and his assistant solving the most craziest of mysteries, that it sometimes involves the greatest heists of the century and murders, and sometimes dark culture stuff that goes up the government's ass. I think that it's a good idea for those people to be, at the very least, well prepared for the eventualities. So they have the cops are always there on dial, but not only that, they know that when those guys are around, they be like, okay, I heard shots and they were around. You're absolutely sure that they were, I don't know, that they were defending themselves from something. Oh, they were at the docks? Oh, okay, which gangster did they piss off this time? It's around that. That is how it goes around with Sherlock Holmes. Like, the cops are at this point, they're like, oh yeah, it's another mystery for sure. Yeah, there's been shots. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's another investigation. Yeah, call the chief. Call the chief. Yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking again. He is absolutely cooking. But yeah, so both of them can carry sidearms. So yeah, both of them can carry sidearms. But Watson is the most known person to carry a sidearm. And it makes sense because between two people who they know how to use a gun, but one of them served in the army, who would you prefer to have to aim their shot? To be prepared first? I would put my chips on the army guy. As long as he has his marbles in the right place. It's kind of funny though, because there are instances where Watson is a bit of a goofy ball, because like I remember that there was something in one of the games at least where Watson was supposed to have his revolver operating, and he had his revolver, but the issue is that he forgot to load the bullets. And then Holmes was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then they had to run like goofballs out of the gangster territory because they sent a known assassin after them. I should play the Sherlock Holmes games. They're very fun. They're very fun. Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the Nikkei. Speaking of Nikkei, I think that I need to... Sorry, I had a brain fart. Okay, so I think that in Nikkei, I need to... So I'm doing the normal missions, but I think that I finally reached the point where I'm not making progress. Because the damage values are too high for me. From the enemies. So one of two. Either this is the end of my adventure and I'm gonna go do something else. Or the second option is also two options. I grind, and by grind I mean I have to constantly log in until I have the proper resources, which it sucks a lot. I don't like to do dailies, especially to make progress. And the other option for the grind is to do the hard mode. Because there's a normal mode in your progression, but there's the hard mode, which is basically the previous chapters, but harder. But what's interesting is that you still get resource rewards by doing hard mode. So maybe that's what I need. I need to go back so I can get the resources. And then after I get the resources, I can do some last in the moment upgrades, and I can finally put my Nikkeis to the levels that I need. There is another issue as well. Like, I need to get 5 Nikkeis to max level And by max level, I mean to get them to 3 stars. And I also need to max their levels because, so the way it works is you cannot fully max a Nikkei's level until you reach a certain cap with 5 other Nikkeis. So for example, it's the current situation right now. I'm at max level 160. I cannot go for, but the max level for a 3-star Nikkei is 200. That is the factor max level before you can go further, and then the mechanics change. So yeah, 200 is the objective. I cannot go to 200 because to go to 200, I need to get other Nikkeis to reach a certain cap of 160. The same cap as the others. After they reach that cap, now they can progress and they can move to the next cap. That is, I don't know, 170, 180, I have no idea. I know that this sucks. After you reach that cap, then you can unlock, with 5 Nikkeis, you can unlock for the next cap. But on top of that, they cannot level further unless they have 3 stars. Unless there are 3 stars. And to get 3 stars, you need to pull the very same Nikkei, which is already rare sometimes. You know, you did a whole full investment of them. You need to pull them. You need to have another pull of them 3 more times. 4 actually, because there is a 3 stars, and then there's like a 4th star, I think. That is. No, I think it's 3 stars. Yeah, I think you just need to upgrade them to 3 stars. Like, I think it's just 3 upgrades. And, yeah. It sucks. And... Anyway, yeah. It sucks a lot. And then you have to do that for 1. Now you have to do for 2. Now you have to do for 3, 4, 5. It sucks. And the worst part is when it's a pilgrim. Because pilgrim are not just elusive in the story. They're also elusive for pulls. They're so bad at getting them again. After you get 5 of them to max level, to 200, there is a mechanic there's a mechanic in the game that you can use where you can synchronize the cores, which is basically their levels, to the levels of the average of the 5, the top 5 that the Nikkeis that you have. And if you have like a bunch of them at high level, but one of them is lower level, or some of them lower level, if they're matching, essentially the ones with or the one with the lowest level is gonna be the one that the other Nikkeis are gonna, if you put them on the synchro device, is gonna be the ones that they're gonna mirror the level. So that is another mechanic. You don't need to spend all your resources on the other Nikkeis that you collect. You just need to have 5 top, and then the rest of them you put on a box, and you invest on having more boxes, and you put more Nikkeis inside. And then they just keep synchronizing with everyone. And then after that, when everyone is on that synchronizing by level 200, then the mechanics change, because by then you have 2 options. You can either individually level the Nikkeis, which is not recommended at this point, because it's redundant, because the whole point is for you to synchronize them and you know, put everything in one box. Or, you know, the obvious, which is for you to put everyone in there, and you just, and then after that, the moment that you upgrade, the moment that you upgrade 1, or in the system, or in the synchro device already, it's gonna synchronize. It's gonna synchronize for everybody. So at this point, now the mechanics change. Now there is no cap for leveling up. You just keep investing and then getting them to bigger heights. It's like 200, 201, 202, 203, and then fuck it. Just put them all in there and just keep leveling up. But yeah, that's what I mean. I need more resources so I can pull that off. If I reach a point where even with hard mode nothing comes out, and I feel like I reach another wall and I'm like at a cap and I'm like, oh fuck, I cannot make progress. It's one of those, you gotta keep grinding, you gotta keep logging so you can get the resources until you make it slow progress in the story and moving on and on and on, right? It's not like your choice, it's the game's choice. You know, the invisible time gate that is there, but it's not there, but it's there. Then at this point, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think it's time for us to part ways. It was fun while it lasted. It's kind of like Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark some time ago, and I like Lost Ark. I wanted to play Lost Ark with people. I like the game in a way, but there are so many issues that it made my experience not as good anymore. It was basically the same effect that everyone was having. They for example, after Final Fantasy XIV, everyone grew a taste of Omni classes. What is Omni classes? Omni classes is when you have one character, and that character, at the press of a button, willy-nilly, they can change their class. So if they have a story that requires a class, they're gonna pick the class. If they have a raid and someone needs a mage or a warrior, I don't know, a warrior, a black mage, or a white mage or whatever, like if they need to fill another role, they're not stuck with just their class. They can just switch to another class and assist in other ways. Sometimes it's good when there's a how do I say, a queuing for a raid and it's full of tanks and like tanks and DPSs, but they need a healer. So like, okay, fine, I'm gonna play the healer, right? Like it's fine. I'm gonna go do the healer. I need to level up the healer anyway, so maybe I can get some materials for another class of mine to invest, right? You have that option. You're more dynamic. You can pick whatever the hell you want. So after that, it made all of the other MMOs systems with as a class that you have to stock with for the rest of your life, or until you make another account, redundant. Especially when those systems, which is the case of Lost Ark, they ask you to, like, there is a cap for how many slots for classes you can have, and then after that you need to pay. I mean, it makes sense, right? Nothing's free. But they even incentivize you to get the other classes because they have trophies for them as well. But it mostly is because it's trophies related to use the X top ability for that class or something. So you need to max that. You essentially need to max that class. But on top of that, you also need to make, it's just like World of Warcraft. You need to make a bunch of characters, out accounts, out classes, so you can have a class for this, a class for that, a class with another name, a class with a name 1, name 2, nickname, funny name, goober name, slur, so you can have all of the classes and you can use them. And I understand that there was an old rule back then, like it was how it was back in the day. First of all, I played Ragnarok Online. I love that game, by the way. Love it. And that is how it worked. You had to make other names. You had to make other classes. Like, I remember those days. But again, oh, and Grand Chase. Grand Chase is another good one. Grand Chase is even more interesting because you don't change your name. You just change the characters, which represent their own classes. It's characters, and those characters have like grades, like job grades or something, and each grade is an evolution of that class, which becomes a wholly different class. So technically, each character has 2 or 4 classes for you to choose. Or jobs, or whatever jobs is another good name. And the story keeps going, like, because every character has their own time to shine, their own story and all that. But yeah, the name stays. You just change the characters, just grind and etc. etc. So ironically, Grand Chase did better than the MMOs at the time. Not by much, but it did. And it was a 2D. Like, it was essentially a Maple Story. Maple Story, I guess, is another good example. To be fair, I don't play Maple Story, so I can't say much. I just know that it's a grind fest. Warframe. Warframe is another good example of modern era. Then again, Warframe is a bit newer compared to WoW. But the idea is the same. Like, in Warframe, even by old standards, Warframe gave you the option to change classes. And by classes, I mean the Warframes, the characters, the armors, right? So, yeah, same deal. So, yeah, Warframe did it, that idea of before Final Fantasy XIV had an overhaul. Actually, let's go back further from Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI. You can also change classes there. If I recall. Let me do a research before I say some dumb thing. Can you change classes? Yes, you can. But it's a bit of a workaround in 11 because you need to go to a character. You need to go to Nomad Moogle. In 14, after the overhaul, you just needed to. You can change at the tab, like, as long as you're not in a raid or a mission or a campaign or whatever, a dungeon, or in the middle of combat, you can change. Like, you just go into your tabs in the class system, and after you set things up, like after you set the profiles for the classes, because the way it works is if you wear the weapon of another class, after you learn how to specialize in that class, you just need to equip that equipment, the weapon, and then you immediately switch to that class. And with that, you have to wear the equipment as well. So what the system also does, which is amazing, you have the option to create profiles for your equips for each individual class. So it basically tags every equipment to each individual class, so you can switch to not just the weapon, but the equipment and everything. So you can make a bunch of profiles for the same class if you want, but also for different classes. So this is what I did, by the way. I made a full list of profiles for a bunch of classes. So it's like, white mage, black mage, dark knight, warrior, scholar, summoner, etc. And then and then there's the assisting classes, right? The crafting ones. There's cooking. There's carpenter. Is it carpenter? I forgot the name. Cooking, jewel. There's a jewel guy. I forgot the name. Miner. And so on and so forth. And you have those options. You just you can make a bunch of profiles, and you even have they learn. What they did essentially is they picked the best of they picked the best of Final Fantasy 14, and they left the bad stuff out. And they made, and there's even the system of putting on the how do they call that thing? The key slots, the places where you have the skills on that bar of slots. You have the option of not adding 1, but 2, but 3, but 4. I think you can go up to 8 bars that you can even customize each one individually. And so you can put them on every part of the screen if you like, whatever you prefer. You can have all of those, and you can put like quick clicks for those bars for whatever you want. So what I did is I made one for emotes, I made one for the classes, I made a second one for assisting classes, and I made one for, what is the other one that I made? One was for was for skills. One was for emotes, the other one was for assisting classes. I think there was the 3. I think there was a 4th one. But the point is, you can have more stuff to help you out. So I could change on the spot for something that I wanted. It's amazing. Now, let's go back to the topic, to Lost Ark. Lost Ark. Lost Ark doesn't have that. Like, you cannot switch classes. It's basically the old system. Which kind of makes sense because it's a game, although it's a modern game, it's a game that is still bound to the old era of video games. Like the old KRPGs, you know, Cabal Online, Aeon. So it makes sense that it still follows the old logic. But that was one of the issues. There was other issues as well. Like the story was kind of lackluster. Not by much, but it was kind of like lackluster. But I think that the game mechanics was one of the things that bothered me the most. The other was... I think the other issue was... I don't know. There are other issues. I think it was just... I don't know. Because of those things, it was starting to get boring. I don't like to make other characters. Like, I want to change. I want to do other stuff in the game. And I know you can say, oh, you can just pick the other class. Like, you can just make another character. You can just focus on one class and keep moving on. But I don't know. The game wasn't... It felt repetitive. Too repetitive. Oh, yeah. And there's also the time gates. The game has time gates. There are moments where you have to do dailies and you have to do... To improve your island, you needed to have a... Like, there's a time gate for you to craft stuff. So I felt like I was running into the same issues that, for example, Warframe had. So I was like, yeah, okay, no. I was like, no, 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 no. I'm not going to that again. I already have one. I don't need another one. Some people love busy work. And it's cool to have busy work. But I don't want to feel like I'm doing busy work. And I also don't want a game patronizing my time. If I want to spend my whole day grinding, I want to spend my whole day grinding. I don't want you to put a timer on top of me. Now, granted, the whole reason for that is so people could spend money. If a game is free, they're gonna find a way to make you spend their money somehow. It's just that I expected it to be cosmetics, but apparently they twist your ankles in other ways. Oh yeah, and the other issue, the biggest issue that the game had was it felt like it was a gacha. Because there was the pulls, the amount of pulls that you had to make was terrible. The pulls were terrible. Like the odds are very terrible. Sometimes, and that was for upgrading your characters. Like the equipments that they had and everything. So it felt like you're dumping your time. Yeah. But yeah, my whole experience with Lost Ark was soured. Terrible. Great. It felt like a great game, but then, yeah. Greed is the best way to define why it fell down. I think that also part of the reason was because there was two cultures of MMO players, and the game, after the game opened to the US, there was the Korean culture of MMOs versus the US culture of MMOs, and they were colliding, and one culture wanted to prevail over the other. But to be fair, I heard that even most of the Koreans there wasn't liking the mechanics of the game. But I think that it was yeah. It's so weird, like, I think deep down I don't like gacha. That's the point. I think that deep down, very deep down, I don't like gacha. Well, I think I did my designated yapping. And I think I'm ready to move to the game. It is time to move to the game. It's time for fishing. And then possibly... Possibly... Possibly. Okay, enough music. Let's play the game. It's time for fishing. We need to fish. We need to do our designated fishing. Then we can move to Blasphemous after. You know, I should do more. I should do I should do that idea that I did before of just yapping. Like just yapping stream. I should go back to those. I should go back to the idea again. Because sometimes that's all you want. You just want to yap. Alright, there are days where you're like, okay, time for the grind, lads. And then there are days where you're like, yeah, I just want to have a talk with everybody. There was coins here. There are coins here. Is that a way to make a high jump? No. Yeah, you have to do the wall run. It's because I have Pseudo Regalia in my mind, so when I do those acrobatics, I'm like, yeah, I need to. When I do those acrobatics, I'm like, yeah, I need to do the high jump maneuver. Ah, shortcut. Don't know why for, but okay. Wait, what was it for? Like, I get it that you... Like, it's helpful, I'm not gonna question that. But it's just so I can go around... Like, I can get there easier, I guess. I guess it's in case I fall. Yeah, I think it's in case I fall. Okay, now it makes more sense. Yeah, it's in case I fall. I need to position myself properly. But yeah, I'm gonna play a bit of that and then I'm gonna move to Blasphemous. Because I gotta make progress somehow. So I finally got a good grasp of the game. The objective is to collect fishes, obviously. But after you collect the fishes, you need to deliver the fishes to the elder one, your master, the woman supervising the test. And she's gonna give you coins. You need to collect a total of 696 coins. And you need to deliver them to a certain gate around there, I think. So you can open a secret door. So the coins are not for upgrades. In this game. In the actual game, they probably gonna be. But for this game, no. In this game, you need them for progression. So it's kind of like Jack and Dexter. It's more closer to Jack and Dexter. Damn it. Yes! Was that another one? Fortunately not. But there's gonna be one up there. Right? No, there isn't. But there's one over here. How do I get to that? Can he stay on the middle of this? He can! Huh. Okay, I need to get to that one. I have an idea of how. Gotta be careful, because I need to have a good angle. Yes! Those are how you get your health, by the way. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Or not. So far, so good. I bet there's something below, but if this game taught me anything, is that you need to focus on the upper ones first. So for people who don't know what the game is about, I'm not very good with the names, but basically it's a tribe in the desert who specializes in fishing. And that's how they make their living in this area. The objective is... So those tribes, their whole shmuck is fishing. They're masters of fishing. And they need to fish those fishes up there with legs. That's how they make their buck. And the tribe has a rite of passage with ranks where they become like apprentices, novices, apprentices, you know, veterans, masters, etc. Like they have a whole journey ahead of them. And the main game that is about to come out is called The Big Catch. But the game is still cooking. And while the game is still cooking, they made this game, which is to say it's kind of like a mixture of a demo, like a demonstration, with a sandbox prequel or prologue. You play as the main characters. The main character of the main game is gonna be called Caster. This guy is Caster's rival, Tackle. So you essentially playing before the events of the game, during Tackle's trials to become a master fisherman, or should I say a veteran fisherman. The feeling is like if you had a game where you would play as the rival of Red from Pokemon. I think Green, right? Green was his name. So imagine a game where you play as Green. Or Gary. It's like how the show would say. Yeah, there's not a part over there. You know what? Let's search below here. Let's investigate. There's help over there. There's jars over here. No coins over here. Yeah, no coins. So what's the point of going below? I guess you gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump. Again, what's the point? There's always a point. It's like level design 101. Ooh, there's the point. There's the point. There's the point. There's the point. I got it. One fish down. But yeah, the whole purpose of this game is so you can... Maybe there's something that you're gonna showcase at the end. But I think that... But the point is just so you can get that idea of the universe that we live in and the mechanics. For example, did you know that in this universe the moon is fucked? And the whole place feels like a nuclear war just happened or something? Crazy. I don't know which side to go. I think that one. Ooh, that was a good jump. Yay, we did it. We got a fish. But now we gotta go back there. No big deal, I'll consider it. Okay, let me see. There's a few coins over there, but I need to find a way to get there. Okay. How do I get up here again? I need to wall run. Oh, wait. I see it. Yeah. I see how I gotta do it. It just... slightly complicated. Oh, yes. And the game has a day-night cycle. Maybe it's gonna be... like, now there's no penalty to the day-night cycle other than aesthetics. Maybe it's gonna be something later when the game comes out. Like, maybe some fishes only appear during the nighttime, or maybe it's just like Zelda, right? In Zelda, some things, like some NPCs, they have their own stuff to do, right? So, like, you gotta be wary of their times, like what they're doing at each night, at each time of the day. So, for example, Majora's Mask is the best example. Sometimes on certain days they're taking care of the house, and at other times they're working. So it's important to know those things so they change their dialogues, or you have other opportunities to do something else. I think I gotta be here, actually. I gotta be very close to the thing. Yeah. You saw it. It's very close. It just sucks. Damn it. I did it. Oh, now I gotta go here. Nice. Oh, so that was the point. It's so I can get the fish. I don't want to go back here, so... I'm gonna get that coin already. Ooh! That's what I get for having a trigger finger. No! I didn't select him to do this. Apparently it does it on automatic. Careful. What is the objective here? Oh, right there. I gotta switch. Oof. Oof. That was close. Ah, I did it. Okay, now we can go up there. So we can get the fish from the other side. Right there. Oh, sorry. So far so good. My hands are sweaty right now. Oh, I did it. Come here, fishy fishy. Oh, you son of a bitch! You're gonna get him, don't worry. There's another arrow for me to go there. But doesn't seem like there's much over there. Wait, there's something over there as well. I wonder if I can get there. No. God damn it. Haha. Come here. Come here, I just want to talk to you. Just want to talk to you, delicious fish. Just a little talk, just a little talk. Just a little talk. Come here. He seems to have a delay when he does the jump. Ah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, he 100% has a delay. Ah, you made a mistake. I got it. Sometimes you need a bit of luck. And checkpoint. Okay, now to try to find a way to get over there, because now I'm curious. Like, I'm very curious. How the hell am I gonna get over there? And there's an item as well. I didn't saw anything regarding that item anywhere. The worst part is that the only way to get there, I believe, is to go up there again. It's no matter, it's not a big deal. Already getting the hang of it. Well, almost getting the hang of it. Careful. Sometimes a trap. Son of a bitch. Why did they give me 1 health? Well, it worked. That's what matters. All of that just so I can get around that place. I would say that that is one of the things that I don't like about the demo, is that some areas you need to do, some specific areas, I wouldn't say that it's all of them, but some areas, they needed to do a whole workaround for you to reach a certain place. Like, it's a bit crazy. Like, it's overkill, essentially. Like, this is one of those areas. Was there something up there? In this area? Don't remember. It feels like there's something. Like, maybe that's the point. I need to go up there so I can get a better angle. I feel like I'm missing something. This is not like Pseudo Regale, unfortunately. Wait, what if I... Oh, there you go. Gotta think outside the box. I think there's more. Yeah, I feel like there's more. I just need to get a good angle for another one over here. This one. Oh, careful. Yeah, we need to get the up one with nothing on it. And at the last moment, you need to run for the edge over there. So they can reach the upper parts. So, right here. There you go. I knew it. And I got a shortcut. Just according to Keikaku. And I was right, there is a big one over here. Let me see if there's anything anywhere. No, there isn't. It's only there. Also, it's impressive how you can see from far away the checkpoint. Like, it's a big-ass blue smoke. It's very well implemented. Whoa! I did it. So, those are coins. So I see. So these are they're like artifacts, and they are converted into coins, I presume. How much? I didn't count. Maybe 50. Yeah, I think this area is over. Did I went up there? I think I did. I'm gonna go there anyway, just so I can double check. But yeah, after I found that door, now the objective of the game became clearer. It's basically, yeah, sure, you got a fish, but the whole point is so you can get the money. Yeah, I don't remember going up here. So maybe there's something over here. Yeah, there is. There's some coins. Anything up there? I didn't saw anything up there from the distance. So there's no way that I can see of getting there. No coins. Nothing on the side, nothing. So, clear as day, wants me to go down. Just so I can get those things. There's some wood over here. I guess it's in case I calculate my jumps badly. Okay, so there were some coins over there. I guess that's it now for this area. Now to the next one. God knows where. Anything here? An open space. Never know. So far, there's nothing. No sign of coins. Oh, maybe I can show it to you guys, the place that I saw yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last stream. I guess it's on yesterday, depending on how you see it. It's like, oh yes, yesterday, yeah, haha. Yeah, last time that you uploaded the VOD. Sure, yesterday. Oh yeah, another thing that the OBS got mumbled, like mixed up, was the Twitch VOD tracker, the audio track and the Twitch VOD tracker. You gotta be very careful with that one, because not just quality, but you might run the risk of setting everything up and then not understanding why somehow your VODs got muted. Ah, the wonders of being a paranoid freak. Of having a voice in your head. The voices. See, there you go. That's the door that I need to collect. 696 coins. Well, it's not exactly coins, but you get the drill. So the whole point of the game is to collect the coins, actually. Again, it's like Jak and Daxter. Remember Jak and Daxter? Jak and Daxter, when you beat the game, there is a big door at the end that even the characters mention by the end, saying, oh, they found this thing, but you need to have more precursor orbs, precursor something, to open those things. Uh-oh. You need more of those things, right? So you can open that. So now you have to grind, like you have to go back to previous areas, and basically, like before, you needed some so you can make progress, but now you need to collect everything. Like all of the batteries, the precursor batteries or whatever, so you can open that gate and you can see like the secret cutscene. And the problem is that for you to get all of the batteries, you need to collect all of the precursor orbs, which is kind of like the coins or collectibles of the game. Because after you collect 100 per stage, you unlock one. So it's not just a side quest, you also need to collect everything. So after you comb the desert, unironically like this game, then you need to... Oh... Then you need to, Okay, but what is the point of going here? Like, cool. Very cool, but what's the point? But yeah, and then in Jak and Daxter, you need to do that so you can get all the batteries. So it's kind of like that, kind of. Oh, careful with that big guy over there. He's completely aware of our presence. And if we get too close, he's gonna start to bombard us with rockets. So stay away from him. I clearly need to go up there. Somehow. The problem is I have no idea how. Maybe I gotta go secretly close to him? No? Okay. I don't know how to get close. If I get too close, He's gonna bombard me. But clearly you can see that there's something up there. Clearly. That's a trampoline area, and we did this on the last stream. I'm starting to slowly remember things on the areas of the game. This is where, okay, we're going back to that area. No, let's go back to another area. No. Stay far away from those guys. I vaguely remember this area. If I believe it's the same one that I saw before a long time ago. If it's the same area that I believe it was, then I also went here. There was a fish over here. When the fishes are on land, it doesn't take much to get in. Okay, so I need to fall from up there. Get those coins. I keep calling them coins, but they're not coins. I think there was some coins below, but I already got them. So the way it works with the fishes is that if they're on land, you just gotta hunt them down and beat the living shit out of them, right? But if they're on water, they're on their element. And if you try to chase them in the water, you cannot use the bait. And you also cannot hit them. They are essentially nasty critters. And I know what you're gonna say. You have a fishing rod. Just use the fishing rod, forehead. It doesn't work like that. You need to find a bait for the fish. It's kind of like a key to a door. So until I find the bait, I cannot fish the fish. Where's the bait? Clearly not here. So yeah, need the bait, get the bait, use the bait, fish the fish. Sometimes I wonder there's gonna be a character here, but then it's like, nah. The Walter design and the way the character moves reminds me of, like, obviously everyone is gonna say, oh, Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, right? Because of the you know, the Zora form, etc. Yes, but the first thought that came to my head was Soul River. I don't know why. I think it's the fact that the whole place is a desert. The first thought that came to my head was Soul River. Also, at first I was like, oh, my character cannot breathe underwater. But I'm starting to think that he can. Because I don't see any indication that he can run out of air. Oh, that's just the enemy of the game. Just an enemy. Yes, there are enemies in the game. Crazy, huh? But they're so far in between. They're like, okay, there are enemies, but they're more like obstacles. Again, the whole purpose is this is essentially a sandbox. It's more like a sandbox, so just so you can get the idea. Speaking about sandbox, do you guys think that the Source engine is gonna be like, do you think that the Source engine is gonna be available to the public? I mean, Source 2, the Source engine 2. Do you think that it's gonna be available? I don't know, this year? Because I heard that the reason why it's not as available. The reason I saw that it wasn't as available as, for example, Unreal Engine was because Gabe and the Shin team, they were not 100% secure that it was fit for everybody. Like, it's gonna be available, they just don't know when. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, do you think that people will start to use the Source engine too, rather than Unreal Engine? Because most devs will prefer to use Unreal Engine rather than, you know, Source engine. Especially, honest, I would prefer if people use more Source engine, the new one, rather than Unreal Engine 5. Like, I think that Unreal Engine 5 is still, so the issue that we're having right now is that Unreal Engine 5 is not a bad engine. The main issue is that the Unreal Engine 5 has some, how do I say, some workarounds and shortcuts that the devs, they would prefer to take those shortcuts rather than, you know, fine-tune the game. So you end up with some light graphical issues. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, for them, it's cheaper for you to deal with the blur cost. The blurring cost, like the blur motion. Than to deal with the with nitpicking the textures. They're essentially hiding the imperfections. I think when it's an indie, it's not as apparent. Like, obviously. Maybe it's because we're so used to AAAs and we start to judge their qualities on AAAs rather than indies. Finally. If I can climb, there's a reason. Oh. That's the reason. Ah, there's a shortcut. I don't know why I didn't climb this tower before. Maybe, I think that the reason is because when I first played the game, I was like, ah man, it's a sandbox. I feel bored, right? Now when I'm playing, I feel relaxed. I'm like, hey, that's a cool idea. Now we can get used to the game and before it comes out, and it's kind of like chill. It reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus, you know? Like the whole schmuck of Shadow of the Colossus is on slowly taking on the view. Oop. Slowly taking on the view. Ah, I see. Oh, you tried to hide in here, my dearie. I got it. I was hearing those steps. I was like, wait, is he up there or is he close by? Something's fishy over here. Turns out he was close. But yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is all about taking on the views. It's focused on more on the art design, on trying to understand what happened to their land they're now exploring. Let me check this area. Maybe there's something here. No, there's nothing here. There was only the fish. And like there's a Colossus obviously, but even if you just hunting the Colossus, you still gotta explore the land. Like learn the workarounds, the regions, and try to make sense out of everything. So inevitably you need to learn, you need to observe. The remake of Shadow of the Colossus is amazing, by the way. The old game was already something, you know, for people who played, etc. It was already quite a sight. But the remake, it encapsulated so well the vegetation and everything. So perfect. Like there are moments where you can just stay there and observe. Like that's the whole point. You can just observe. Just stay there with your horse and take on the view. Gravity. You gotta take into account gravity. God damn it. So close. What? How did I got it before? Maybe I gotta close in the distance somehow, like this. Yeah, that helps. Oh, stay here. Okay, go for the low one. Now for the big one. And finally... I didn't even saw that. I just went with the flow. Doing that slide helps a lot. Ugh. Okay, no wonder I kept hearing those noises. Because of those enemies. Oh, right, they also drop points. So there is a reason to kill them. But they only drop them once, apparently. I mean, I think it's like Dr. Muto. Like, the enemies, they drop genetic code, and if you collect the genetic code, they're gonna keep spawning. In this case, they're still gonna keep spawning. But the point is that you don't need to kill them anymore. Because you already got the genetic code. Like, I mean, the coins in this case. I think the adrenaline is finally kicking in my body. I can feel it. But the moment that I stop streaming, the adrenaline is gonna crash. Gonna crush me hard. Something down below. There's also the spikes as well. There's no point. Wish there was a shortcut over here. There's some coins down there. Maybe that's the whole point. Let's check the upper parts first. Okay, good. I was like, oh, don't tell me I gotta slide down to get one coin and then slide to get another one. No, the game is not... It's not that punishing. It's punishing enough to the point where it requires you to do the one-on-ones of platforming. Oh, I can slide. Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. Like, it's punishing enough to make you do the one-on-ones of acrobatics in platforming, but not too punishing to the point where it enforces you to do crazy maneuvers. Ugh. Mistakes were made. But don't worry, I think I made a shortcut for this area. This. Oh, but look, now you can get those coins over here. There you go. Again, I keep calling them coins. They don't look like coins. I don't know what they're called. I think that the old lady gave a name for them, but I forgot. Ugh. Slide. Jump. Wow. Thank you, magnetic hand. The wonders of platforming. When you don't want to grab into a wall and your character grabs into a wall. Bad. When you want to grab it, when you want to grab into a wall, you miss, but the game grabs it anyway. Nice. I think I need more kinetics. Need a swing. I need a swing swag. The swing swang. Remember the boss from MDK2? Swing swang. Swing swang. Swang swing. Swing swang. I think it was swing swang. The big purple guy with the sunglasses. Why they don't have more MDK games out there? Like I get the reason why. Like the actual reason was because the game belonged to Interplay. Then Interplay went bankrupt because they couldn't manage their business properly. I don't know, they kept spending on bitches. And then BioWare was like, hey, your game is kind of cool. It was BioWare back then, by the way. BioWare when they should have 2 cents, more than 2 cents to their name. So they went like, hey, your game is kind of cool. Couldn't have the license, like give us permission to, you know, play your game. Sorry, not just play your game. Do your game like a sequel. And they were like, yeah, sure. Sure. Do you have the contract? Do you have the money? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then they made it. Because there are some people on BioWare who are big fans of MDK2. Sorry, MDK1. So they were like, hey, we couldn't make a sequel out of that. BioWare back then, she played the role of a mother. Because without BioWare, Witcher 1 wouldn't happen. It wouldn't be what it is today. So the short story of Witcher 1 was when CD Projekt Red was in need, like they were starting their business. The ads are gonna play. I'll tell the story later. I'm gonna stretch. Okay, I'm gonna tell the story later. I'll be right back. Be right back. Ah, we're back. You know, the human brain is fascinating. My mind, it lives in a constant state of I don't want to sleep today. I don't want to sleep today. I don't want to sleep today. I want to keep going. I want to keep doing things. I don't care. My body is tired. Sorry, my body is tired, but my spirit is willing. You know, the body is can you take a break? My body is spongy. My body is spongy, but the spirit is willing. But after you reach a certain, I don't know, you reach a certain, there are certain days where when you actually feel the fatigue, you're like, it's on days like that where now you start to appreciate the necessity of sleeping. The desire to stay in bed and appreciate the inner workings of your mind and forget about everything else. I'm not saying that I'm not happy I woke up and I'm doing my things, my dailies, etc. You always gotta be grateful for those things. I'm just saying, sometimes it feels good to be in bed. It feels good to be in bed and feel the inner workings of your pillow. As long as it's a good pillow. I said this before, I'll say it again. If you guys are struggling with in your sleep, the secret for a bountiful sleep, is... Oh. So that's how you open this big door. It's another shortcut. The secret to a bountiful sleep is a pillow. I mean, there are other factors, obviously, but one of the main factors is a pillow. You have no idea how much one pillow can change your life. You don't believe me? Ask Paige. My friend Nurse Paige. The assistant of Dr. Telt. Ask her. Ask her and she'll confirm that the best solution for a bountiful sleep is a good pillow. The game won't give me a shortcut without good reason, which means that there is a way for me to reach this upper area. It's just that for some reason I'm struggling. Oh, there you go. Need to do a wall jump. Yeah. I see. Need to do a bit of a wall jump. So this is a specific circumstances where the fishing rod doesn't apply as a shortcut. There you go. There you go. I mean, we have a fishing rod, so I guess you can say there is one. I guess they were accounting for us falling a bunch of times here. The hell? I'm hearing fish noises. Guess is thinking outside the box kind of deal. Maybe. Oh, there you go. You can finally fish the fish. This is how you get the bait. The fishes, they love those things from those trees. And grab one. And now we go here. I'm gonna find the fish. Where the hell it may be. There he is. He bit it. He's out. Don't run! Damn it. Okay, improvising. I got it. I did it. God, that annoying bastard. I'm hearing him close by again, but I think it's just the enemies, the mobbies, the little guys. Oh, right, I forgot. The Witcher story. So what happened is this. BioWare, she came to... So CD Projekt Red was kind of short on cash and trying to live by with their little business with games, which some would say were not on the legit side of things. But then eventually they decided to go legit. But the point is, they had this idea that they got from Witcher, where they knew about the book. They wanted to make that book famous and make a game around that. And you guys know the famous story, right? They went to Sapkowski and they say Andrzej Sapkowski, and they were like, "Oh, we want to make a game out of your book, your books, the Witcher series." And Sapkowski, he has an ego. He has a big ego. So he looked at them and they'd be like, okay, these are video games. It's like toys. That's how he would say, like how he would see things. And so at the time he was like, okay, give me your price. So they gave him a price. It was like, I don't remember exactly. They actually gave, there is actually a number, but it was, I don't know, 64,000 Polish coin or whatever. And then he looked at that and he said, oh, it's a good pocket money, you know, for the time. And he analyzed that and he didn't expect that much. So he was like, yeah, you have a deal. And then they paid him a good amount of money for the rights to use it as the game. And at the first, it wasn't kind of like a big success. They used their own engine, and the engine that they used was closer to Gothic than anything else. There is, I think you can see some prototype pictures of how Witcher was before it became a thing, and oh my god, it was terrible. Janky, frames were running properly, they were struggling. It did felt like a Gothic game. There is a timeline where there is a Gothic game because Witcher at its core is born from Gothic, but they made it very close to a Gothic game. And I don't mean Gothic like the thematics, like Gothic like the church, you know, design. No, I mean like Gothic the game, like the series Gothic. You know, the Eurojank series of games. The game was an Eurojank. And BioWare, at the time, a Gigashed, Sigma Woman, came to them and be like, hey, I see that you guys are struggling with the engine right now. We see that you guys have potential. So how about we make a kind of like a deal? We make a percentage cut here about the success of the game, etc. And interest, like very, they gave them a very low discount for using their engine. So they came to them and be like, hey, you can use our engine. You just need to give us like a small cut. So for whatever happens, you know, if it's a success or anything, and that's about it. And obviously at the time, the BioWare engine was like the real deal. You know, KOTOR, Dragon Age. I think Dragon Age at the time came after. I'm not sure. But their engine was top, that's the whole point. It was a very good engine. And they're like, yeah, I'll give you guys they gave them a very big discount. So obviously they were like, yeah, hell yeah, thank you, man. That will help us a lot. And that is how Witcher 1 was born. That is how Witcher 1 is still kind of like an Eurojank. It's still an Eurojank. And you can still feel the Gothic DNA inside of the game the most. But compared to the prototype, it's miles ahead. Miles and miles ahead. So yeah, credit where it's due. You know, first time, BioWare came for the rescue. I can firmly say that if it wasn't for BioWare, CD Projekt Red wouldn't be what it is today. Because at the time, because you gotta understand, they put all their chips into that game. They pulled what now we know as the gamble that No Man's Sky devs did. They went full house. They'd be like, yeah, it's this or nothing. And they won. Oh, I see the platform. I see the platform, but I don't see how to get there. That's the issue. I'm really trying to see a way there. Oh, okay, I found it. I did it. Sometimes you need a miracle. But yeah, if it wasn't for BioWare, I can firmly say that Witcher wouldn't be what it is today. Which is kind of sad, because now BioWare is a shell of its former self. Most of the devs quit because of BioWare magic. You know, the whole crunch and EA putting their pretty little fingers where it was uncalled for. Oh, okay. So yeah, I was right. It needs a bit of kinetics. Ah, good. Very good. Anything over here? No. It's tempting to think there is something here, but there isn't. Huh. Okay, what is that? Be careful not to fall! Thank you, game! Haha. Oh my god, this is Tony Hawk. Honestly, I don't think that most companies that we knew of back then they're gonna last for long. Like, I'm sorry, but I think that their days are numbered. Some are lasting and they're gonna keep lasting. Others, they're not gonna last. For example, I saw Larian Studio grow from a simple company doing their own schmuck and Divinity and stuff, and their progress, and I'm so proud of them. So proud of them. I'm so happy that they went that far. It's one of those companies where I saw them grow, and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. That is a good timeline to be at. They deserve it. And what's crazy is that the CEO said it best. The formula for making a lot of money and being successful and making good games is to just make a good game. Like how to make money, make a good game. How to make a good game. Analyze what people like, what the market likes. You know, they like fishing, so I guess we can add a bit of fishing over here. Oh, they didn't like how the previous patch version of the game had that issue. Okay, we're gonna remove that. I know that it's easy for me to say, oh, just make a good game, forehead, right? But like, I know that there's a whole process of creativity and it's not just copying and pasting things that people like. Like, you need originality as well. But at its core, those are the things that you need. Not chasing trends blindly. Not trying to deliver the message trademark. You just make a game, man. You just be creative. Think about those, you know, those stories that you heard as a kid. Observe the world and be happy. Try to let your heart sing a little bit. Oh, and try not to crunch. I think that is very important. Do not crunch your team. Like, you gotta understand that when you're making a company, you're running an army. And your army needs to be happy, it needs to have morale high, it needs to have the proper weapons, it needs to be well fed, hygiene needs to be there, The basics, at least. Because otherwise, everything's gonna slowly fall apart. Some faster than others. The same thing is with a company. You need to have the... You need to treat your people well. Do that, and eventually people are gonna be like, you know what? This company is lit. I think I'm gonna work there. So I'm checking if there's any steering or whatever. Sometimes I wonder if there is. I'm starting to think that there is. But I could be wrong. Let me check. I don't think there is. I think it's just the graphics. I'm gonna check that later. Yeah, I need to go to the side. But yeah, you gotta treat your people well if you're gonna manage a company. I think that... But yeah, I think that that's mostly the issue that's happening lately. Like, the companies, they're trying hard to beat things. Not just on trends of games, but they're also trying to... It's a political war, essentially. And there are people inside of those mediums. And as a result, they're gonna use those areas as well as a place for spreading their political message. It reminds me of the plot of Reason 1. Because in Reason 1, there is an order, like a religious order, and on that order there's a monastery, which is only focuses on the theological side of things, of the order, right? And after the whole Titan thing happens, like the whole search to hunt the Titans, the order, they be like, hey, we need to, since we had like a war against the Titans, we need to use your monastery now for... We need to use the monastery now for our base of operations. And the order is like, we're brothers. Like, sure, whatever. But obviously, it created its own issues. Like, people are like, man, before we just needed to look at the scrolls, meditate, pray, etc. Now there's a bunch of soldiers running around. You can't blink without them asking about stuff. And like, they're pretty, like, deep down they're all shrill. They're like, oh, we're part of the same place, order, etc. But yeah, they cannot do anything properly anymore because of that. And I would say that that is a situation when those political people, activists, they infiltrate companies. Because they're part of the company. Or you could say that they're even part of the same nationality as you. You know, part of the group, part of the ethnicity, etc. But at the same time, it's like he's fighting his own war. And he's using your house as the means for that. So it's kind of like around that idea. God damn it. Having that uncanny feeling that there's... I don't see any signs of screen tearing. So I would say... that is the textures of the game. Or maybe it's my monitor. Maybe my monitor is finally showing its age. Damn it, I'm on the wrong side. What is the door? There you go. I remember, I need to swing on that area, not there. I mean, I need to climb up here, so it doesn't matter. Try not to fall. Remember that what the game was trying to tell us. Ugh. Good. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think that most companies are gonna last for long. Like, I don't think how Ubisoft is gonna last. I used to love Ubisoft. Like, Ubisoft was like one of the... My childhood hero was Rayman. Believe it or not. The reason why he was my childhood hero was because Rayman was he was horny. He was an idiot, but he cared for his friends. And there are moments where you can see that Rayman was cunning. So you can't say that he was like the smartest person around. Like he was learning stuff. He was increasing his knowledge, but he wasn't like a brainiac. He wasn't like a MacGyver. He was just clever. In a way, like improvising. But most of the time, he was just a goofy goober. So I was like, you know, that's very inspiring for me. Like, you don't need to be a super stronger guy or super smart person to be more than your average Joe. And then, so it's a shame that the company is going like that. Oh, Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell is also a good one. I can name a bunch of games from Ubisoft that were quite something. Everyone knows about Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia. Sometimes even I laugh at my accent, by the way. It's Prince of Persia, but I don't know why I say Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia. I'm gonna play with my friends, Prince of Persia. But yeah, it's a damn shame. Splinter Cell was Splinter Cell and Metal Gear. Metal Gear is from Konami, but both of those games, they were very revolutionary with their lightning technology. Like back then, the gimmick was lightning technology. It always was and still is, I would say, because as Nvidia said it best, they're essentially mimicking how our eyes process things in the world. So it makes sense why the emphasis on that. Give me a second, I gotta check something. Alright, Arthur's gonna talk about that topic. So, apparently... Let me look on his channel. Give me a slight second, chat. I need to check on something. Okay, it's just they're probably talking on the Linus problem. Okay, it's because recently there was an issue with Marvel Rivals, and like Doki was supposed to, like she was supposed to come with a Dokibird, the VTuber. She was supposed to come with a team that she set up, and everything was perfect. But at the last moment, Twitch decided to pull off the rug. Because they wanted their... Basically, they did an old switcher rule so they can reduce the numbers. Like, they changed the rules and lowered the numbers of people who could participate. Just so they could get their guys on. Like, their favorite guys on. Instead of others. So yeah, it's fucked up. Doki, so what happened is Doki could still participate, but she decided to quit because she realized that she made that team specialized for that. And now that they capped that, she was unable to run. Because her team, capping her team wouldn't work. So she opted to not join. She was a strategist. She was like, either I have the healer, I have the DPS, I have the tank, I have the ranger, I had the shaman for the buffs. I had everything set for the operation. Or I don't have anything. Otherwise it's gonna be a flop. And after that she was like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Never mind. I'm not gonna join. Pretty much that. Which is a shame. And there's also the other topic of Linus, because Linus was having an issue with some guy, like a team that he used to work with, I believe, and now that guy came sliming for views or attention or something, and Linus went on the defensive. The issue is that both of them are slimy. So yeah, it's like a devil criticizes another devil. At this point, everyone's like, yeah, let them fight. I clearly gotta go here. The problem is that I don't see that I have much distance to do the run. See? Like, the only way would be how I was doing. Damn it. Wait. Oh my god, that's the solution. You gotta play a... You gotta pull a Tony Hawk. Huh. What? How? You gotta pull a Tony Hawk so you can get more speed. No, come on, man. Yeah, finally. So you see those... Actually, never mind. There's no way for me to pull a Tony Hawk. Great idea. The problem is there's nothing for me to apply that idea on. Back to square one. Ugh, if only. I think my stance with popularity is just like Dr. Telt. Like, it would be good, but I don't have big expectations. Like, I am also a firm believer that some people, they have very subtle, not noticeable, but there perks that as a whole give them the talent to achieve specific results. You know, a person that is very good at blacksmithing, or very good at entertainment, or very good at investigation, forensics, right? It's not that they're just good at forensics. They have a whole conjunction of perks that when they come together, it gives them the perspective that they're very good at that thing specifically. But in reality, it's just little bits of everything that gives them the edge for them to be good at something. Sometimes those things are genetic, sometimes those things are due to how they grew up, and then, you know, it becomes more inherent to themselves. Sometimes it's a craft of the trade that they just got, and they were able to learn, and as a result they can apply that better. Apply that on that other specific area better than others. So with that said, I'm very good at some things, but I cannot say that I'm good at the specific things that are necessary for becoming Mr. Popular Guy. And it's enough for me to say, hey guys, you know, like, they'll know the guy, but I'm not gonna be the guy. Maybe it's for the best. Like, have you ever heard of a trickster who shows his hand before everyone else? If you meet him, please tell me, because I'm gonna give him I'm gonna pull his ear off. Sometimes, the best... It's like a politician. The best politician is the guy who everyone remembers, but they also forget about. You know? Enough for them to get their votes when they don't know who to vote for, but not enough to the point where people will remember him and start tracking everything he does. I'm just being realistic. That's how things work. God damn it. I guess that's a trampoline as well. Let's change strategies. Let's try to go with the Tony Hawk approach. Although I don't see any applications for that, honestly. I see the Tony Hawking, but I don't see any applications for that. Like, it's clearly used for me to get speed. But there's no way for me to get the angle to go up there. What if I use the ropes as a trampoline? There's no angle. Wait, there is an angle here. There is actually an angle over there. So, are you telling me that the whole point of going there is just so I could go to that window and nothing else? That is very misleading. Okay. Ah. Oof, I did it. It was indeed misleading. See, those are the packs that I have. Like, I'm good at observing stuff. Not enough for me to become Mr. Top FPS guy, though. Like, that's the issue. I'm a good observer, but I suck. Like, admittedly, I wish I was better at FPS, but I'm not that good at FPS. I'm good at FPS and third-person shooters, etc. But I'm not competitive good. Maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my hands, I have no idea. Maybe I need an Azeron cyborg. Who knows? Need to get up there, but I also need to get to the area where the what the coins are. Doesn't look like there's any visible way for me to wall run. If I try to wall run, I'm fucked. And there's no distance for me to get up there. Unless I get it from outside. If I get the coins from the outside, then it's possible. Or I can try to do this. It's risky. It's possible, but it's risky. This is something that also happened in Assassin's Creed 1 in particular, by the way. 1 had a lot of issues. Sometimes you try to grab a wall, and I don't know why, but Altair had this desire to unalive himself because he kept pushing against the wall in some parkour movements, and out of nowhere he would be at very big heights and he decided to have this feeling of simply jumping to the middle of nowhere. Like, imagine grabbing a wall and then out of nowhere he's like, "Whipping," and then he just pushes the wall and does a high jump. And then the player is left with that face of, "Are you fucking kidding me? Why did you do this?" Ah, I did it. I got it. Yeah, there was no way for me to get here from the other side. No visible way. So yeah, the intention was for me to do this. I guess the good news is it's projected as a shortcut. For you to just get the coins and then go back. Unless you fall. Hi, Local House Ghost is Gaming. Hi, Paige. Hi, long time no see. Long time no see. How you doing? How's the life of an accountant? Are you saving people's? Are you saving people's financial situations? Are you restoring their lives? Are you making sure that the government acquires the bite of the lion's bite of everyone's wallet? Are you becoming a good villain? Being busy with work when an investigation for a guy harassing 4 out of 5 women at work is now open, me being one of them. Wow. So are you part of the... He came in drunk? Oh my god. Is this like one of those not compliance. No, it is compliance. This is one of those compliance things where, you know, they have to, you know, go into HR team, whatever, so they can show people that they're fine, that their company is safe and sound. I don't know why they have to investigate. I mean, he asked the head of HR out on a date. Wow! Some people drink so much that they have more balls that they can size. They have more balls they can count. They don't have... It's like the Krogans from Mass Effect. They don't just have testicles. They have quadsticles. Because that is the only explanation for this level of recklessness. The next day I asked, so what are you doing with him? They said, well, it's on his file, but he's still employed. And I was like, nope, I will file a report right now. I don't want to deal with being afraid of being alone around a drunk man at work. Yeah. Don't have to deal with being afraid of being alone. Yeah. I guess the good news is that when guys get drunk, even if they have a big size, even if their size is big, they cannot control their motor functions. Like, as a drunk guy, it's easier for you to trip him. It's very easy for you to trip a drunk guy. It's also very easy for you to manipulate a drunk guy. Assuming that he can hold his liquor. Like, if he's the kind of guy who doesn't know how to hold his liquor, then yeah. He walked into my office, sat himself down, and said he just went to hang out in my office and get to know me better, which he kept saying multiple times. It's like that meme. The meme speaks for itself. Oh my god. And he kept following me everywhere. Oh no. Why some people are like that? Why some people like that? Why they can't just read the room? And I'm not looking to have to defend myself, persuade myself out of dangerous situations at work. Yeah. This is so bad. And you just gotta... your job is great. Like, you prove that you're capable of. What the fuck? Just got here too, yeah. I'm sorry, but they need to understand that the image of a company takes precedence over everything. The image of a company is very, very important. You don't want problems like that. It's not there. He asked one girl for a one night stand and locked the door to her office when he walked in. What the fuck? Also, fuck. I fell. This is bad. I don't know. Sometimes I really think this This is gonna sound weird to say. Maybe I'm being a conspiracy theorist, but oftentimes I think that those people, they are infiltrated into companies. You see what I mean? Like they want to sabotage some companies, so what they do is they infiltrate people to make trouble. So those people, they make the company look bad, so they can take that company out of they can reduce their stocks or take them out of for the pasture. So when people go consult them or use them for something, then they're gonna be like, I don't trust that company, I'm gonna go for the other one. This happens. It's like kind of like a corporate espionage. Again, I know this is a bit of a conspiracy theories, but when something feels out of place, a light bulb lights at the top of my head. And he asked the other girl if she was sure she wanted to get married next week because he wanted to ask her for a date. I mean, I don't know. I've been sexually harassed at every single job I had. It's very, very common. Yeah, there's also that. Like sexual... But that's the thing. Because it's common, it makes you question if there's not something more happening. Because... I don't know, I feel like it's kind of crazy how people have the lack of good sense. You know? That's in place, but I don't think I want to make a pause. Especially because I'm trying to get the rope up and talk about the topic. No one ever does anything about it. One guy grabbed a girl by her crotch at one of my jobs and they just transferred it to another store. Why? Why? The girl was underage. And he was a manager instead of a manager. Well, now they know what companies in America... Now they know why the companies in America are having some issues. If you're not a big guy, a big whale... Like a big guy... that can suck up to those issues. That starts to happen more often. No one ever does anything about it. One guy grabbed a girl, and he was a manager, and the girl was yeah, I already agree with that. Yeah, it sucks so bad. So yeah, just a mess, yeah. Being busy, yeah. I'm so sorry, Paige, for that. I'm so sorry that we had to go through that. Honestly, it's when a company doesn't do anything, they need to be... I'm sorry, but they need to be held accountable. They need to be held accountable either by the authorities... or... society is gonna hold them accountable. That's how it works. Like, it doesn't matter how many laws you make or how much you tell people, oh, but you cannot do this, you gotta follow the proper procedure. Nobody cares. Either you make something happen or people are gonna make it happen. That's how it happened for millennia. So yeah, there needs to be accountability. God damn it. What oh yes, I can never sure happen, but they never do. What happens is if you escalate it, you end up getting fired and it's just a mess. Well, you know what's gonna happen then? If the company doesn't do anything? Society will do something. How society does something? Just blow that guy up in social media. Acquire evidence. Destroy his life. What is he gonna do? Crying on 4chan? Oh, and he's married 11 years, by the way. Wait. He's married. He brought his wife in the next day to show her around. This is gonna be a very rough question, I guess. I don't know how to say it properly. But is his wife aware of what he does? Is she like the submissive kind that, you know, oh my dearie, I need him, right? Because if she's not, this is so easy to solve it. This is very easy to solve it. You just need to acquire evidence. Just a photograph, just a recording is enough. And then you show it to his wife. What is his wife gonna do? She's gonna divorce him. And she's gonna drain him of every penny. There's a classics. No, literally him being drunk is the first time I ever met him. I think his marriage is not going well. Usually when that happens is because of marriage problems. Because the guy is like, it's like the Breaking Bad situation, right? When Walter was getting cucked by his wife. So because his wife felt like she was pigeonholed by his husband, because he kept wanted to be a drug lord. So she was like, you know what? Since he's not gonna change, I'm gonna cuck him. Oh man. The day he was drunk, his wife called him and told him to stay there because she would come pick him up, and he didn't stay. He went off and drove. His marriage is not going well. His marriage is not going well. Right, obviously he's a horrible husband. He is. I don't know what's happening. Maybe, I think he's the kind of guy who... This happens a lot, by the way. The guy doesn't get his due in the marriage, so in his head, he's like, oh, I'm better than her. I can show that I can get any woman I want. And then he gets drunk, and then that happens. And then he starts to, you know, think he's a super seducer, leisure suit Larry, and he can get into the girls' DMs. Yeah, he's not having a good marriage, of 100%. Asking woman on dates, one night stands, and being drunk jeopardizing their livelihood. Now, I'm not gonna blame it on his wife when I haven't seen anything bad from her other than a healthy, sweet request for him to stay safe and be picked up by her when he is drunk. Yeah. Again, don't take my words wrong. When I say that his marriage is like when he's not getting his due, what I mean is, here's what sometimes happens. Sometimes, okay, this is a very wise advice for all men. If you want to, if you have a partner and you have a girl who's you married or you dating or whatever, just because you're dating or you married doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that you have a free sex card. It doesn't mean that you can just, I don't know, pull the card out and be like, hey babe, let's have sex because we married. Now girlfriend and her, now boyfriend and girlfriend, or husband and wife, so that means that I am entitled to sex. It's in your contract. You are contractually obligated to give me sex. That is not how it works. It works by talking to your partner, seeing the thing, you know, just being a good friend, seeing the things that they like, seeing the triggers, the things that make them happy, and, you know, being normal. What is being normal? Being normal is just talking with someone. And eventually, you know, things happen. People, you know, warm up to you. Like the girl or the guy warms up to you, and then you know, it happens. It starts slow. Show empathy. Show empathy. Sometimes empathy will do wonders. Like it's not a machine, okay? It's not a machine. You cannot just press a button and then sex happens. It's not like the idea that everyone's having about sex androids from China or from Elon Musk. It's not like that. I'm sorry, but it's not like that. You need to talk to your partner. You need to be... You need to understand their necessities. You gotta understand that sometimes they have moods, sometimes they have problems, sometimes they just want to talk to you. And until you understand those nuances and that dynamic, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna get sex. And you're not gonna get sex from any woman whatsoever. So if you're having trouble with your wife, if you're having trouble with your girlfriend on that regard, I'm sorry, but you're gonna keep having trouble regardless. I did it. Oh my god, it's a gold one. No! You are so young! Oh my god, he's so young! What the hell happened? No! Where he is? I think I see him. He's right below. I'm gonna get him, but I need to get some coins first from here. Oh my god, there's no shortcut up here. It kind of makes sense because nothing here. Ugh. Ah, I see what the game wants me to do. This is gonna be painful. Okay, let me try to find the fish. Where is he? Where's the little... Where's the little old... Where's the little old... Where's the fishy? Where's the little old... low tier god? Where is he? Ah, there he is. Come here! Come here! Come here! You piece of shit! Come here! Come here! I got you. Yeah! If I eat off the ledge again, yeah. He literally pulled the "you're not catching me alive." There's still 3 coins to get there, unfortunately. But at least I got all the fishes here. Honestly, I would call today progress. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the 3 coins that I'm missing, and then I'm gonna move to Blasphemous. Because otherwise, Telt is gonna pinch my ear and gonna be like, "How is your progress on Blasphemous? Oh no! You must, Penitent one, you must continue your quest." In my, after No Temoshi made that drawing of Dr. Telt as the Penitent one, my headcanon is that Telt is the Penitent one. I keep imagining the drawing that he made. Like, Telt is absolutely the Penitent one now. So, for people who are new, this game is a prologue slash prequel slash demo of the actual game that is still gonna come out. You play as Tackle, the rival of the main character, Caster, during his trials to become a higher member of the clan as a fisherman. So this whole thing we're doing, this sandbox, is in on his trials to become a better, to ascend on his rank. And what else? And the objective of the game is, like, the game is kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, because there's a lot of areas, deserted areas for you to explore and find stuff. But the objective of the game, like, the game kind of expects you to figure things out. The objective of the game is to hunt fish and to deliver the fish to the ancient, the elder of his clan. After you deliver the fish, you're gonna get compensation. You're gonna get those coin thingies, relics that we're collecting. But there's more. We need to collect. There is a 696 in total in the game. There is a secret door, like in the caverns, in some caverns that I just found. And after you collect 600 of the 696 coin relics, that door is gonna open. So that is the objective of the game. I don't remember how many fishes there are in the game. I think there's 30. And I really don't remember. But the catch, pun intended, is basically acrobatics and fishing. That's the whole schmuck of the game. It's a mixture of platforming and fishing. The fishing is not... The fishing is more like part of the mechanics. Because you use the fishing rod for a bunch of stuff. I did it. Now comes the hard part. So you can clearly see the platform over there. I think what the game wants me to do is to fall on that slider over there, kind of like slider, so we can get the right impulse for us to get up there. See it? Right there. So we need to fall. Okay, so the objective is we need to fall here. So we can get enough kinetics so we can go up here and we could propulse ourselves up. So what we are trying to do is fall here. That is wrong. We need to fall here so we can get more kinetic. That is where I'm failing. But yeah, Paige, I hope that I hope that everything goes well for you and the situation blows off. I feel like as time goes by, society is having more issues with relationships. I think we always had issues, but because society is changing too fast, it's becoming harder for us to find a proper solution. So common things that happened back then aren't supposed to happen now. But they should happen because people are neglecting those areas. Ah, man. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! It might be my impression as well, but I feel like lately I've been noticing that people are becoming more nihilistic in nature. don't know how to... how do I define this properly? I guess before people had more ideologies and let's say definitions for place themselves in the world, but now people feel like everything's meaningless. And usually this is a good thing, because if you follow what actually Nietzsche preached, he preached a life where by having no meaning to things, you can find solace in basically do whatever you want and be more productive. But people are having the opposite direction of that. In that, because they find everything meaningless, they don't see a point in life, to the point where they seek self-annihilation in any shape or form. And because of that, society deteriorates. So I'm analyzing if there's a VSync issue. I think it's just a game. So because of that, people are living a... I think that now we're living in an age where people are having more and more existentiality crises. So because of that, they're starting to devolve. Ironically, they're now starting to devolve into more animalistic aspects because of that. In my opinion, it's a good showcase that, as much as we hate it, mechanisms of control are necessary. And I don't mean just in terms of the law. I also mean in terms of controlling the masses. Some people will definitely disagree with that, and, you know, 100% disagree with that, because, you know, fuck the government, etc. But I'm just stating a fact. It's very naive to believe that society is gonna society as a whole is gonna self-regulate themselves. Technically, it's already doing, but it's doing through a system. To believe that the people, the individual, is gonna, or individuals in that case, is gonna have the power to regulate everyone is naivete. They'll always seek their own interests, for starters, and when you have a TV playing your favorite show, why would you bother to waste your time regulating someone? Some people are more idealistic than others, but the majority are not. Like, they're enough to the point that benefits them, but not enough to the point where they see as an intrinsic necessity. And that branches into a lot of stuff, by the way. It can be in terms of regulations. What I mean is, it's not just the laws, it's the behavior, it's the costumes, religion, you know, things that people use to create a compass in the world. But not just a moral compass. It's deeper than that. It's how they behave. If there is a code telling you that hygiene is important, and then it creates a whole story about why hygiene is necessary, more likely people are gonna follow. Because they want to be on the good side of things. They wanna be on the benefits. I'm starting to think that there is really a VSync situation here. I just don't know why VSync is not working. I think it's specifically, oh, there you go. I think it's specifically because of this game. Okay, you know the drill. You know the drill. You need to fall right here at the edge. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Damn it. Well, at least I got health. I love jumping! Don't give up. We can do it. But yeah, but the reason why I'm entering into this topic is because I think that symptoms like people are unable to control their impulses. Like the reason I would say that there are more people that can control their impulses or justifying their actions through that, or the lack of regulations regarding that, is partially because of that. Is because of the intrinsic lack of purpose that people feel. And when that happens, people are like, you know what, fuck it. And it slowly erodes in society. Why it didn't grab it? Where's the door? It kind of sucks because to a degree I was like that. Like, I used to have a whole different perspective on society and how relationships work. Then, you know, you start to talk to people and see how, like, again, like I said before at the beginning, like when I was trying to climb this tower, I'm a very good observer. And one of the best teachers that you can have is life. So all I had to do was just watch people fuck up. Then after I watched a bunch of people fuck up, I began to see through their mistakes that maybe I should take a better course of action. Hi, pizza. Welcome. Give a shout out. I just got the fish of this tower, but I'm trying to get three remaining coins. But getting them is a pain. Based on the title, is it this game then Blasphemous? Yes. I just want the 3 coins and then I'm gonna move to Blasphemous. Maybe make a break for eating a sandwich. Because it's already getting close to lunchtime. I was talking with Paige about some issues at her work and about life. About how I believe that nihilism, like more and more people are falling to nihilism. And it sucks. Not because of nihilism in itself, but because people are taking the most toxic approach to nihilism, which is not caring anymore. Because nihilism is about the lack of purpose and the whole process of that. And the idea is after you see that there's no purpose to everything, that it amounts to nothing, now you're free to become a better person and do whatever you want. Because now there are no more chains to you to limit your potential. The issue is that that is not how humans work. Because after this self-reflection of the lack of purpose, people essentially are people are having an existential crisis. And through this existential crisis, the symptoms are people are starting to make more mistakes and not caring if someone is gonna live or die, or of the consequences of their actions. And that amounts to everything in society, from economics to politics to religions, etc. People are just like, yeah, fuck it. They are in a rush to die, but they don't want to admit that. So what they do is basically they slowly kill themselves and make everything bad for everybody. Or, you know, just fall into their animalistic, self-indulgent desires. That is how I see things. And I'm talking about that because of what Paige mentioned about the current topic of. Because in my head, I keep asking, what makes someone behave like that? What makes someone behave like they're you're already married? All you have to do is behave. You gotta try to be, you know, better. Why is sticking inside of the head of yours for you to go on hunting? Well, clearly you are unhappy in your marriage. Why are you unhappy? Oh, it's because you're not getting your due, most likely. Why are you not getting your due? Oh, it's because, and then I start to shorten the circle. Oh, it's because you behaving like this and that. And then the person's like, oh, it's not my fault, I deserve it. Then she goes in the whole justifying their actions arc. Why they're justifying their actions? Because they don't want to see the truth. Why they don't want to see the truth? Because in their heads they see that they feel like life gave them the short end of the stick. So at the end, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want. With no consequences. I'm gonna self-indulge. And don't go with the classic, some people are just evil. I don't believe that. I really don't believe in concept of good and evil. I think that there is no such thing as good and evil. I think that this is a construction made by society itself, by humans. There's no inherent thing, like there's no morality to things, it just is. And it sucks. I think that partially the reason why the morality system happened was in response, and you can actually see that in some religious aspect, it's very fascinating, is because humans have this area of development on our mind, on our brains, where you are able to distinguish between what is good and what is bad by associating what is dangerous, what is something that we must avoid, from something that we must seek, like food versus a bear. And this is very important because in that evolutionary process, it was necessary for us to survive. Between having two options, between running from running in the direction of a bear or in the direction of a squirrel, people are gonna pick the squirrel because the squirrel poses less threat. It's good, it's fluffy, it's harupi. Finally. So through that, we began to justify things as good and bad. It started as physical things, and then it became more complex things like rules or concepts for why this is like that. And then the whole schmuck of defining good and evil began to happen. Night bad because I can't see anything. I can't see wolves and they're gonna hunt me. So darkness bad. Light good because I see through light. Jesus, take the wheel. Wait, I saw something. Oh wait, never mind. That was the one below. This is painful. I'm gonna do one more try. And then after that I'm gonna move to Blasphemous. Otherwise I'm gonna be stuck here forever. I think that the best way to live through life is by measuring the consequences of your actions. I know that some people don't like to live life cautiously, but that is how it's within my nature. I prefer to live things by measuring the benefits and the what I have to lose, etc. Oh man. One of the things that I dislike mostly about, sometimes I wonder if it's something of a like a inter-shared engine or something, but something I dislike in some games when you're moving and that when your character does a slide, it feels like there's butter in his shoes. I hate that. When I want the character to stop, he needs to stop. Otherwise, that can happen. Hi, Dofle. Hi. How's it going? Been a while. I've seen you in other people's channels. I've seen you in Jazza, DJ, Dr. Telt. What else? Yeah, I've seen you around, but been a while since you've been here. How are you doing? I'm well, hope well. Yeah, I'm doing good. I started the stream tired. I'm still tired because technically I believe I only had 4 hours of sleep or 5. So I'm running on adrenaline right now. The adrenaline is making me stay awake. There's one thing that I'm blessed with is adrenaline. It's my blessing, it's my curse. Oh yeah, Windows had an update. Like, this is part of the reason why I had to stay awake. Windows had an update a few days ago, and the update, for some reason, I realized that like up in the morning when that happened. The update, for some weird reason, was that the settings that I made for OBS. So the resolution was down. It was in 30 FPS instead of 60 FPS. What else? The resolution was in, I think, single pass. The key intervals wasn't set for 2 seconds. What else? It was set to basics. The kilobytes was to default instead of like 6,000. Everything was gone. I think, but it kept the filters. It kept that. It kept the, but it reset the audio tracks. So the audio tracks, so the filters and the audio tracks that I set for the mic, for browser, for everything was there. But the OBS itself, like the settings, it reset everything. So now I have another paranoia. I mean, I'm already paranoid, but now I'm more further paranoid because now I have to be careful with that. Nobody wants to plug in their stream and realize that you're streaming at a lower resolution at 30 FPS, giving a laggy experience. I hope you find time to get some good rest soon. Yeah, I'll get some rest after. Ah, finally. I have no idea how that happened. It also reset the default of, or like the default audio. Like usually I set to. It's a bit overkill, but I usually like to set to max. Not the mic, by the way. The audio thing is for samples, because realistically, it's best for me to put it to max and then the system caps by itself, rather than setting to a lower quality because to match my PC, or you know, the device, the audio device. And then later on get an upgrade and see, oh wait, oh geez, the file is limited because of the time that I had the PC now. Whoopsie. I think that it's very minor. Like, it's not a big deal. And most of the time it's just a few more data to worry about. I'm getting hungry. Like I said, after I get those coins, or I don't know, I do this last attempt. I'm gonna take a short break and I'm gonna eat something. Okay. What if I could do the slide, but the other option I could do is just, you know, do a wall run. I don't think I'm gonna be able to cover the distance, but it's a possibility. I'm pretty sure what the game wants me to do is do the slide. But when I reach that final point, I cannot do the slide. That's the issue. Maybe I'm supposed to not quest anything? And fail? It doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. That is not an attempt. That doesn't count. It's not a proper attempt. I would like to say to the devs of the game that for every time that I fail, your PP is gonna reduce 1 centimeter. I like the game, but remember, actions have consequences. For every time I fall, your PP is gonna drop 1 centimeter. Not you guys, I mean the devs. So I don't gonna have more fanboys, or actually that's not true because I don't know why that happens, but apparently every fanboy has a huge hog. I have a theory in my head, this is a very crazy theory, that fanboys have some genes inside of them that increases their femininity or something, or their desire for femininity. But or maybe a chain of genes. But those same genes, for some reason, one of them also gives them the proper nutrients or the proper chain to produce more sponginess, the flesh sponginess that consists the penis. So that is the best way in my head to justify scientifically why fanboys have a huge hog. Is because that specific chain of their genes that is associated with their femininity is also, or their desire for that. I would say that it's more like a biological thing or something. It's also responsible for why they have huge hogs. It's kind of like a counterbalance when you think about it, because in the search for being more feminine, the masculine part is concentrated into a minor aspect, yet very necessary aspect of their lives. So it's like yin and yang, right? Where there's a whole yin, but the yang is there. And for the yin to be more predominant, I would say that the yang is like not exactly on a smaller scale, but concentrated. But allowing the other side to be more predominant. So, sorry, I didn't message much, I was making food. Oh, no worries, pizza. And so, because of that, that is the explanation for why they have a huge hog. Now I gave you an esoteric explanation. I gave you the biological explanation, and now this is the esoteric explanation. It's because their yin is predominant, and now the yang is trying. Because of the high concentration of the yang, their hogs are bigger. And that is why fanboys have huge hogs. Case in point, if the devs, every time I follow the devs hogs are gonna drop a few centimeters. So I hope that you are ready to answer to the actions of your consequences. Sorry, the consequences of your actions. You thought you were making just a funny game about acrobatics, and this level design was cool? Tough luck. Now this is a Saw game. Every time I fail, I fall the tower. I'm gonna be very fair. Every time I fall from the tower, your hog is gonna drop a centimeter. Hello devs of Taco. I wanna play a game. The game is simple. Every time I fall from the tower, your PP is gonna drop a few inches down. Can you answer to the consequences of your actions? You'll find out. Not my PP, yeah. then the music starts to play. It's gonna be like ba 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 da da da. Do you guys remember the Saw game? I saw Moti and I don't remember if Jaza played it. But that Saw game is so bad. But because it's bad, it's good. It's one of those cases where it's so bad that it's good. By the absurdity that it is. Okay, here we go. Will the dev's PP drop further? We'll find out. It dropped. I'm starting to think that that is not the solution. Because when you reach that point over here, it caps. Technically, I didn't drop from the tower. So I'm gonna take half of a centimeter. 0.5 centimeters. Your PP is now 0.5 centimeters shorter. I hope that you are happy with the consequences. Don't you know that your actions have consequences? Imagine their wives, imagine their girlfriends. They're gonna be like, "Hey, honey, you feel different today," and they're gonna be like, "What do you mean?" No, 0.5 centimeters. Oh, you mean the size right now? Yeah, they just have 0 centimeters. Like the wife is gonna be like, "Honey, you feel different today." And then he's like, "What do you mean?" "I don't know. It feels empty." And then they're gonna be like, "Oh. Oh no." I think that the only way, like, okay, so hear me out. I know that I'm joking right now, so I've got to tell you something. Let's go on. Okay, tell me. So I know that I say that I'm joking about that, but here's something I can tell people that have a small PP. Don't be afraid. You should have your tongue. You should have your hands. You should have a good attitude. And for most women, this is what and guys, this is what matters the most. They don't want a salami. A salami is good, but sometimes they don't want the salami. They just want a cool guy to treat them well. And, you know, to find a workaround. Now, there is always the people who are into the salami. And they're gonna keep screaming, "No, no, you gotta have a big hog, you gotta have a big hog. Otherwise, you're not perfect. You need a big hog, man." Different keys for different keys, different locks, okay? So you have the itty, let me see, I've got some, so you have the itty bitty titty committee. What is it for, man? The people who scream, "You need a big PP" are dumb. Yeah, absolutely. The people who are like, the big PP, you need it. Oh, hi, Seto, hi. Hi, how are you doing? The people who keep screaming, "Oh, the big PP, I need the big PP, I need to be..." You need to have a big hog. You need to have a big hog to give pleasure. They don't know what they're talking about. The either people who are very inexperienced on that, and I say that for men and women, or They are size queens. They are 100% size queens. They are the kind of people who... I'm not gonna judge them, but there are very specific people, very, very specific people, who for some reason, they need a big size. I don't know why, but they're like that. They're kind of people who are like, let's take the fanboys in this case. It's not enough for you to have a sausage. They need a salami. They're the kind of people who they need to feel the pain. They need to feel their insides to stretch out. They need to feel like they are in a Taco Bell special event and they're getting discombobulated. Discombobulated. We have fingers, and I kind of don't want to say this, a mouth. Yeah, the mouth. Use your mouth. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very confident in my fingers because I have crooked fingers, and unless I do my nails, I feel afraid of hurting somehow hurting my partner if I try to go further. But I have a tongue. The tongue is fine. The tongue can do miracles. Don't worry. I agree. I'm very close with Sadie herself. It's not the side, but how you use it, which sounds just like the quote from Top Gun. Yeah, it's not about the plane. It's the pilot flying it. Yeah, exactly. Like if the girl is like, oh, you have a people. If she throws that at you, wait. Are you single? Yeah, I'm single. I'm single for a longest time because back in the day, things were happier, things were simple, and then when you grow up, you start to realize that you better watch out. And then after that, I don't know. Shit happens. You just don't have much the motivation for dating anymore after a few tries. At least for me. Okay, let's try. Trust in the house of the cards. Trust in the house of the cards. You saw it. You saw it. You guys saw it. There is hope. You guys saw it. There is hope. There is hope. There is hope. I think the solution is exactly that. I need to do the slide. I almost reached that point. So the trick is I need to slide, and at the last moment I need to do a jump. Okay, indulge me, guys. I need to try. I need to try. Also, the dev just lost 1 centimeter because I gave it a spare because of I didn't technically fell from the tower, but now we got the other half of the centimeter. So devs, you now have 1 centimeter down. There is hope. I can feel it. I can feel it. But anyway, yeah, people, you wanna be, yeah, please don't be a size queen. Don't be a size queen. I'm sorry, but yeah, and I don't know if it's a bit from Melody, but I heard that, like, you know, Melody the VTuber. I really don't know if it's a bit from her. No fucking idea. But if it's true, then I don't think... Yeah, don't be Melody. Don't be a size queen. Please do not be melee. Don't be a size queen. And the worst part is I can't actually forbid people from pursuing what they like. Like, there is also that, and you gotta also understand that sometimes people have different locks. I'm gonna tell them. Fuck. I'm gonna tell them to be. Oh, you need to like this size. You need to enjoy it. You need to. No. I'm not gonna force you. No, you cannot force them to be like that. I don't know. It happens. Sometimes they meet a very good person, but their size doesn't match their expectations. But they learn to live with that. Other times, they only want one size because they're very practical. They like, okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be doing sex with that person often, so the size needs to match. Sounds a lot like that one corrupting portal that is placed on the highest point of them, but the controller finished with tiny surfaces. Yeah. Oh, seeing ahead in time, how do I like the second final arena in the Magic Forest? Because I can't find it. Second final arena in the Magic Forest. Negative PP. You're falling so much, I'm turning into a woman. I know, right? Sorry. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take one for the team pizza. You're gonna become a salmon. Did you guys know that salmons can change their genders? To this day, when I mention the whole thing about genders with people, I keep telling them that if we follow the evolutionary logic, we have fish genes inside of us. And somewhere, salmons also have that. So, salmons, they have an interesting ability where if they detect that there is not enough females in the population, they can change their genders. They essentially become... The male can become a female, or the female can become a male. And their whole biology changes, so they can cater to that, and they can increase their reproduction. Also, yeah, fish and fish can change sex on their own. Yeah, frogs also have that as well. With frogs, a bit more finicky, but with salmons, it's more... I would say it's easier for them. Because you have the final, but it says you need to find the area to unlock the final. Final solution. It's like drummers who think having more drums is best to improve. Not true. Just look at Matt Halpern and El Esteparo Siberiano and make even 4-piece drums sound like they're 12-piece. Yeah. Or the sound chips from Nintendo consoles. Just because the sound chip is limited does not mean that they cannot pull some unique tunes. Like, sure, it's not a... Huh. Sure, it's not a SNS, but that doesn't mean that they cannot do similar notes by improvising. Because the devil tells you that you've run out of conscience and need to look around for more you can find that area. So let me see. You check the well. The well is one place that you just checked. There's a well. There's the clogged toilet. There's Vanessa's manor. There's Vanessa's manor. There's the delivery. There's also that. There's the delivery. So there's the delivery. There's the clogged toilet. There's The only area that I can think of is the well. Do we have the hook ability? Sorry, not the hook ability. The hook ability come... No, yeah. Do we have the hook ability? If you don't have the hook ability, then you need to find the well. If you don't have the hook ability, it's the well. And the well is... I don't remember. It's on an area with forest and a swamp. Like, it's in a very swampy area. Also, I love how you call him the devil. Like, his actual name is Nature. And the evidence of the name is actually at the back of the contract. Because there's a... kind of like a press against paper name in the contract. And it says Nature. Another evidence is that in the... So, there is a secret area on the ship, on the spaceship, where if you use the ice ability on the ball pool, it's by the trampoline. There is a hidden lair, like a hidden secret place where the head kid uses to write on her diary, and every time that she finishes a level, she updates the diary with a new entry about that level. And she mentions, and in one of the diaries, she mentions this as Nature. So she also knows that his name is Nature. Also, there is a mod called Diary Plus that allows you to, like, if you miss a diary entry, then a mod allows you to change the diary to a more... Basically makes the diary more accessible. It allows you to see how many memories are missing from each level, each stage, and it also shows you all the diaries that you collected. Even the ones that you didn't check, because it was impossible for you to check them. Because I've completed Subcon Well, Toilet of Doom, Contractual Obligations, and Queen Vanessa's Manor. Let me see, Queen Vanessa, Toilet of Doom, Subcon Well... Is Contractual Obligations the delivery one? I'm not sure if Contractual Obligation is the one where you gotta burn the portraits. Or if it's the delivery one. Okay, so it's a portrait one. So you're missing the delivery one. The delivery requires you to have the scooter badge. Where is that? Okay, so there is a guy. So you probably saw some mailboxes around the forest. Those are part of the quest. Remember that twitching guy that is zealous, like that glitches ever so often? So he sells badges. You need to collect a few crystals, and there's one badge that he sells, which is the scooter badge. The scooter... you have the scooter badge. Okay, so you have the scooter badge. So why are you not getting that quest? Because the only requirement is for you to have the scooter badge. I'm pretty sure you're just missing the... I never equipped it. Well, I remember that he says that you need a scooter badge to do that quest. Let me see, the Samcon Well, Vanessa's Manor, mail delivery service. I'm pretty sure you're missing the scooter mission. I'm very pretty sure that's the only one missing. And yes, I just checked it. Yep, I walked into his shop and he gave it to me. Well, from the ones that you mentioned, that's the only one missing. Okay, last attempt, because I don't want to waste anyone's time. Even my time, because there's so much for how much adrenaline can spare you. Yeah, this is the only one that I can think of, besides the time rifts. Like when you select that mission, he's gonna give basically he's gonna give you a special badge that basically converts the scooter into a mail scooter of sorts. And then yeah, basically the mission is gonna be like to deliver mails for the locations. Kind of interesting because it shows that to a degree naturally cares for his minions. Like he plays a bad guy, but deep down he's not a bad guy. He's the bad guy, but he's not the bad guy. You gotta see the memories. The memories are gonna explain a lot about him. Okay, last attempt. YOLO. I did it! I did it! I told you, you have to jump at the last moment. Oh my god. We did it. Fuck yes. I need to do a redeem for that because I actually have the perfect place to get the redeem. And the hell is that? Oh, it's a rock. And like it's from the Unlimited Steam. And there is a one episode where Skinner AI he keeps saying fuck I burned it. The fluffer. What am I gonna do? And then like he keeps swearing a lot, and then when he finally finds the solution, he says, "Fuck yeah!" I need to clip that so I can make into a redeem. I need to make two clips. I need to make one where he's swearing he's swearing a lot, and the other one where he says "fuck yeah," because they're so good. Also, why is this wood so low pixelated? Like, what the hell? I know that this is a game trying to mimic the PS1 era, but this is too much. Palpatine would say, do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Do it. But yeah, we did it. We got it. Let me just double check to see if there's anything, like another one. I don't think there is, but it's good to know. Yeah, I don't see any coins there. No sign of coins. Okay, so it's free. It's gone. Those are the enemies. So remember that I got the coins from there. Yeah. They're free. And finally free. We can explore the areas, but we're gonna change the game now. The devs are now The devs are now free from having their PPs reduced to smithereens. Their PPs are spared. They cannot lower anymore. Let me just check that tower over there, because I have a feeling that it was one of the areas that I couldn't get the coins. Just checking out. I love the music. The music is very Zelda-like. Yeah, I was right. This is the area where I was struggling before. There's a shortcut over there. There's some coins over here. And remember, this is not the kind of game where, oh, you need an upgrade. No. This is not in this demo. You have everything you need. The only thing you need right now is brains. You don't have if you don't have a brain, go get one. If you don't have that is a good motto for everyone, right? If you don't have a brain, go get one. Yeah, I absolutely know what I gotta do. It sucks, but I know what I gotta do. I need a lot of kinetics for this one. A lot of kinetics and a lot of pre-planning. Walk to checkpoint. Yeah, I just want to check the tower. By the way, fun fact, I don't like the number 11. 11 is my least favorite number. Quit game, return to title. Last save was 312.8 seconds ago. I'm literally close to a checkpoint now. What do you mean by that? 16.9. Well, I just gotta remember how many coins we have, just to be aware. Wishlist on Steam. Get the game now. Big Catch and Tackle Box. Or just get both games. Get Tackle Box and get Big Catch. This is one of those ahead in time like games. We need more of those. Okay, I'm gonna change to Blasphemous now. I'm gonna change to Blasphemous. Blasphemous. It's blasphemy to not play Blasphemous. Blasphemous. The people yearn for the Penitent one. They yearn for the Conehead. They yearn for the Conehead. They want the guy. The silent guy. The guy who keeps crying blood. I don't have a favorite number. I do have at least favorite time signature in music, and it's 98. Interesting. Yeah, that is a good placement for numbers. Some people prefer by favorites, you know, regarding music. Wait a minute. Why is... let me double check something. Can I out-enter? Yes, I can out-enter, but is it gonna be a problem? Yes, it's gonna be a problem. So... a second. Well, let's capture the game regardless. There you go. Give me a second. I need to check the controls, audio language accessibility views. Yeah, I'm gonna change to not full screen. We need the window. Yeah, I have no options. I'll have to use the borderless thing. There you go. It's mostly for me because borderless screen works better for me. But yeah, I would say that my favorite numbers are... I think 8 is at the top of my favorite number. Let me see. Curiously, 13 as well. But 8 is at the top. This is a cool ass boss fight, but bloody hell is it difficult. Wait, you mean hat in time or? Because if it's a hat in time, yeah, they have a bunch of cool ass bosses. I should find it funny how after investing in the church, a bunch of guys now carry my shrine. The shrine of the Penitent one. I mean, they better carry because I spent a lot of money in there. But it's just funny that they go to those shrines or they know the Penitent one is gonna use it, and they're gonna be like, okay, guys, okay, boys, you're gonna carry this 24/7. Start praying while you're at it. And now they're like that. It's like that meme from JoJo, where I think it's from JoJo, where it shows the big booba lady with two strong guys carrying her boobs. And she's like very, very, you know, her ego is off the charts, and they're carrying her huge boobas. Like that scene is amazing. But I just know by the meme. I don't know by the specifically where it's from. I have a favorite number 32, and I have at least favorite time signature 68, but it was really slow. Let's see. Let me see. I just realized I have the Y achievement. Alright. Since you have the hook, there is a cool achievement that you can get. So, you know the fan at the mailbox area of the spaceship? If you use the hook on the fan, you can also use it in the Mafia Town level, in the casino. But if you use it on a fan, you get a trophy. So basically she goes for wee, you know, on the fan. It's a good trophy, but it's a good, it's fun as well to do it. I love A Hat in Time. I hope that they make a sequel. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I already finished. There's still some areas for me to check, but I already finished this area. I was trying to... I remember, I was trying to cross this area, but I couldn't. I remember that Pizza and I were trying to figure out the puzzle for this area. It involved numbers. It's funny that 7, 8, 11, 8, and 13, 8 are okay to my ears, but 9, 8 always felt so shoppy for some reason. And I love songs with odd times. Let me see, 9, 8, 7, 8, 11, 8, and 13, 8. Yeah, I see what you mean. 9, 8. Because the end of the 9 gives us a slow bridge to the 8. To the pronunciation of the 8. For example, with 7, 8, it's like 7, you know, the 8. 7, 8. 7, 8. Like, there's a connection. 11, 8. You know, you can bridge them better. 13, 8. There's always a bridge. But when you go to 9-8, the N gets sloppy before you can switch to 8. So it's like 9-8. So I guess that is what makes you not feel like it feels choppy for you. I presume. Oh yeah, I fixed the drifting problem that I was having when accessing the map. I just have to increase the dead zone of the analog. Not much, but I did increase the dead zone. Library of the Negated Words. I don't remember what this is about. I remember that I wanted to go here. Echoes of Salt. And the other area was up here. Actually, I think we should go here first. Before going down. So up we go. The problem is the elevator. I don't know what it is. Mm, 60 FPS. Something's not right. Something is not right. Maybe that's how the game is about. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I'm just nitpicking. Well, I already know what I gotta do. I have a slight feeling that for some reason the game is... not as fluid. Could be me, could be just an impression. Could be just NVIDIA pulling my leg. Oh, remember this area, I cannot go here. Sadly. It's not here. It's too gassy. I mean, I can't go in gassy areas, but I need to find a way to climb. Right here. Gotta go here. We need to use... To me, the game's music sounds different than normal. Wait. Blasphemous or... What do you mean? You mean Blasphemous ahead in time? I'm confused. Is it lower? Okay, is the sound lower? Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. Well, then I don't know why. I think it's normal. Maybe it's because I've been to that area. Maybe. Do you want to give the Foul Mask of Orestes? Yes. I already read what the mask were about, so it's fine. You want to give the embossed mask of Crescente? Yes. I presume that I need 2 to go up. Press any button to continue. Okay. Or maybe down, I'm not sure. Yeah, and then this goes down. Presumably. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. Now he's dust. Oh right, I forgot. I gotta be careful. Because the way I remember that I build my character with the relics is I'm dealing a lot of damage, but I'm taking a lot of damage as well. I did put some relics to help him with defense. Well, but I guess they can protect you from spikes.
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese! Beautiful cheese. It's kind of curious that even with good damage, those guys are a problem.
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z! Huh? That's all you have to do!
It's all you have to do. Alright, I forgot I can block them. But that also explains why I cannot parry them. Oh, the bell summons them! Wow! That explains a lot. Why statues back then had this sad look to them? Wasn't there something that in the movie of Caesar, like the whole, forgot what the name was. It was a movie about Cleopatra, where the actual, like Caesar says there, he says, why the statues don't have eyes? Why are they so sad? Which is actually a misconception. What actually, so the reason why the Greek statues don't have eyes is because the paint that they had back then wore off. Essentially. It's not that they didn't have any paint or anything, it's just that they actually had paint. It's just that time went so... time wore enough, essentially. So there was probably a painting for the eyes, but it simply wore off. It degraded. There's no elevator for going up there, which means that it's a shortcut. This is a shortcut. It's a shitty shortcut, but it's still a shortcut. Wait, wasn't there something over here? Okay, it is a shitty shortcut. It's a very shitty one. Usually shortcuts are more welcoming. This one is like, yeah, fuck you. It's like, fuck you, I'm not giving you anything. No, I have to sign his contract. Sign. Sign. Sign the contract. He just want friends. Just have issues. And to go all the force. I want to get out of this forest. I want murder. Honestly, you can have both. You can visit him, and then you can go back to murdering. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that his expectation was to give this fox spirit suffering, but the foxes were like, "No, man, we want to die." No, you don't understand the ghosts. You think we want to live? Oh no, it's that guy again. I hate him. Ball fire. Fuck you. Oh, it clipped. There's another one, I think. No, it's... just your average angel trying to be a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I forgot it. You slash the blood for fever, not to get more health. I need more relics that help me recover health. Like it's so fucked how the relics that the game gives is to recover health are object ones, but knowing full well then after a while, or in most sections, the object starts to spawn. Sorry, they stop spawning. Ooh. Those angels, they're planning something. I'm back. Had to African to scare off a cat fight on my roof. Ooh! I had those back in my cousin's house, at my grandma's house. Yeah, cats are nasty. Yeah, I had those. It's like because my cousin loved to keep cats. What happens is she would attract some street cats, and the problem is that they have factions. So some cats don't like other cats. So when they see that there are another faction at that house, they get mad. They be like, "Hey, why are you doing here?" And then they start fighting. just like lions. I remember that there was one cat, like a very big cat, that used to run around the place, and he was very black with a few white parts on him, but it was a very big cat. So I decided to call him Batman. And oh no. And what's funny is that he had a fight with another cat, which was kind of like an orange cat. And Nui decided to take care of that cat because it was very friendly. Like, that cat knew how to play his cards right. He was very friendly. He knew how to... He knew, like, oh, humans like to pet us, so I'm gonna allow them to pet me so I can get more food. And lo and behold, he got a lot of food and care and love. But later we learned that that cat had a fight with Batman. And he lost. And in his exile, he had to go somewhere else. And that's how he found the house or where my cousin was. My grandma's house. And after some, because I liked him, I say that, oh, he sounds cool, maybe we should keep him. And then because of that, my cousin decided to keep him. And she named him Fred. I wanted to name him Mr. Mustache because he has a curious design to his that look like a mustache. But she was like, no, he's gonna be named Fred. Fred the cat. Fred was very smart. He still is, by the way. Fred knows how to play the game. He knows what to avoid. He knows who's friendly. To this day, my mom and I think that he also can see ghosts. Well, of the holy prohibitions. There is a metal tree erected as guardian of the bridge. That tree with its eroded bark is the symbol of his holiness, final communion with the miracle. Facing this eternal dusk, I will wait until I depart towards the other side of the dream. Fred Mustachio, that should be his name. Yeah, it's Fred Mustachio. Now that is a good name. Dude, that shadow goes... I'm fucked. I'm fucked. But you also fucked as well. One down. Yep, they're down. With one head stuck up the ass of the other. Red Mustachio, that is actually a good name. Arise. They had the opportunity to make a solo leveling game. You need the key of the secret to open this door. Oh, so that's what the key for that lady had was for. The hell? They die so easily. The solo leveling guys, they had the opportunity to make a cool game revolving around the character, kind of like Naruto, right? and they decide to play around on the mobile aspect. And somehow I'm not surprised, considering that the manhwa is Korean, and Koreans love gacha. And all considered, the shadows, they do have they smell like a gacha game. I love the sound design for the Open Death sound. Yeah, it is very good. Okay, now they can go below here. Did Sarway ever played Blasphemous? Because I know that she has tastes for certain games. I remember that she tried Dark Souls. You know, everyone's favorite streamer game that everyone loves to talk about. So, you know, I'm just wondering if she tried Blasphemous. You have acquired key to the Sakura. Oh, so that's how you get the key. Okay. Key of the Sakura. Small, simple key. The initiates visit only the minor prisoners, bringing them food on the rare occasions when the inmate's life had to be preserved. He took a large stone that rested nearby and struck his leg with it until his bones broke, thus escaping from the chain that held him prisoner. Crawling, he left the place, but the sand under his feet, according to what he told us, absorbed the trail of blood he left behind, and so his captors could not tell which path he had taken. Since then, every night he prays stiffly next to a pile of sand he keeps beside his bed. I wonder if this is tied to this. The relic of blood perpetuated in sand. Take this battlefield with sand and bury the blood spilling from the dead wounds. I feel like it's connected. I wasn't paying attention. What do you say about Drunk Souls? If Sarway played Dark Souls. Sorry, not Dark Souls, Blasphemous. Because I'm pretty sure she played Dark Souls. I'm 100% sure she played Dark Souls. Because I was there. I don't remember if she finished Dark Souls 2. I know she played Dark Souls 3. But I remember that Dark Souls 2 was already a rough game. And she was having a headache back in the day. And it was very dark times. Like she was in that shitty apartment. But yeah, point is, I'm not sure if she played Blasphemous. That's why I'm asking. Because she doesn't look like the kind of person who would be interested in Metroidvanias. But she is the kind of person that is interested in Souls-likes. Oh, gotcha, but good question. Did we Blasphemous? Yeah, I'm not sure. I remember that Gio and some other people, they kept a kind of like a note or a list of games that Sarway played. That she played on stream, off stream, and is still bound to play. And they kept updating, so people would stop asking. So every time someone was, oh, did you play this game? Then they would pull that shot list. I don't know if they kept the list or something. Maybe the list is somewhere. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if she'd like Ghost Runner, considering that game is sometimes rich in dust and you really have to get good there. I think that she would like Mirror's Edge. I don't remember she played Mirror's Edge, but I know that she would like Mirror's Edge. It feels like their kind of game. She seems to like fast-paced games. Holy shit, what the fuck happened to her? What happened is... This is what happens when... Mustache This is what happens when a mustache girl gets bullied for a long time. Up and down, worse than pain and worse than cold is the squeaking, the incessant squeaking of that damned floor of rusty mechanisms. Why would anyone want to use it so much? Because it's the only elevator that people have to go up and about. Silly head. What the? Oh. I like Mirror's Edge too, maybe... I like Mirror's Edge too, maybe just a bit too much. Sadly, Mirror's Edge Catalyst and oh no, GOG, and they made me buy Ghost 1 and 2 instead. I see. We continue that conversation. I'm gonna take a small break because of ads, but also because I'm gonna grab something to eat, so I'll be right back. Also, how do I destroy the purple cube? Purple cube? I'll answer you later. I'll be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
I'm back. And I got some sandwiches. One, actually. And some cupcakes. I love strawberry cupcakes. I should gonna try the blueberry ones. But I heard that... What's that second song? Wait, the last one or the... Okay, so the current one is Code Geass Colors. Wait, is it Code Geass Colors? Sorry, I think I'm no, Colors is some... It is Colors. Sorry. For a moment my brain had a relapse. But yeah, it's Code Geass Colors. And the previous song was Invisible. Invisible by Duran. Change it. Gotcha, man. Thanks. If you want, I can spell it, like in chat. Let me take my designated lunch break. All right. Okay. So what did you say? What you were saying before, Pizza? You said about the purple cube. Also, yeah, Seto, you mentioned about Ghost Runner. Yeah, Ghost Runner. I never played Ghost Runner, but I saw people play it, and it's basically just like Mirror's Edge, right? But futuristic, there's a blade, and etc. Yeah. I also agree that it is a very intense game. I think that it's a game that you would like. I don't... Like I mentioned before, I don't check much on here anymore. You know, shit happens. But you know, every so often I keep wondering. Much more violent version of Mirror's Edge. Apparently you can die up to 300 times then complete one, just to complete one level. Yeah, I saw. It's hard. Because in Mirror's Edge, your only worry is running and acrobatics. But in Ghost Runner, you have to run, you have to do the parkour, and you gotta deflect the bullets. And kill the guys. Like, I mean, you can also kill the guys in Mirror's Edge, but, you know, either you become a macho, either you punch them right, do the proper counters, or you don't, or I don't know, you just grab the guns if you like. By Catalyst, you cannot even use the guns. But the objective is mostly running. Samir Jad Rotter Miami had a baby. Yeah. So purple cubes. Purple cubes. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember them. Oh. You mean the platforming? I think that the purple cubes you need another hat. You need the spectral hat. Like, if it's a platform, I think you need another hat. You need the spectral hat. But I think that by now you already would have the hat. Like this. Where is that? I really thought you had the hat by then. Anyway. To get the ingredients to craft the spectral hat, you need to go to the forest, and you just gotta look up for them. That's it. That's pretty much it. You gotta go there. It's around there. You go around, look for them. They're there somewhere. Look up on the trees. Use the hooks to get up on the trees, and find them. They look greenish, like a whitish greenish, a pale green. I use a mod to get over the barrier. Well, that's what you get. You try to find the workaround instead of working your ass off. Now that I think about it, I should put something on the screen saying, I don't know, sandwich time. Yeah. Forgot about that. It gives me inf jumps and I just use for fall of damage on edge. Oh, you mean the Super Mario hat? I also have that one. But I only use it after I beat the game. But yeah, I know what the hat you mean. There's a hat with wings that you can get as a mod. Kirby hat. Well, I remember that. Well, I don't remember a Kirby hat, but I remember a Mario hat. With the wings. And the hat gave me the ability to fly. The controls were junky, but it's what I used to fly. Again, I only use the hat after I beat the game. Because otherwise it would be make the experience worse. There's also a mod for you to dress like JoJo characters. And do the emotes. One nitpick I have about Ghost Runner is why no full body awareness. Because I let you see main characters' right arms and there is an Unreal Engine 3 game. Ghost Runner is Unreal Engine 4. Good question. I guess it's the whole topic that I mentioned before, where as the generations of game development go forward, they try to find shortcuts, especially with Unreal Engine, to the point where they just simply don't care anymore. It's kind of like with Cyberpunk, except Cyberpunk I think uses its own engine, but where the Cyberpunk 2 is also Unreal Engine 4, but it also has full body awareness. I gotta play Cyberpunk 2. To be fair, I gotta stream Fear. Fear is amazing. If I was rich as fuck, one of the earliest things I would do is to buy every game that I put on my wish list. I'll look at them and be like, you're all mine. You know the whole debate about, are you a gamer that prefers to have no games to play, but a full library of games? Or games to play, but a small library of games? I am the gamer that has no games to play and a full library of games. I prefer to fight my indecisions rather than actually not have something. Two Punch is also rearranged in 4, but it also has full body awareness. In case you stream Fear, did you get the frame rate essential for PC yet? I don't have it on my wish list yet. Sorry, I have it on my wish list. I don't have the game on Steam. So after I get the game on Steam, then yes, I'm gonna download the extension. Actually, I can download it already. It's just that, you know, if I'm gonna have something, it's gonna be for the purpose. The music is Human Resources. As for the band, actually, that's a good point. I should have put the name of the band. The band is... There's a bunch of bands that use that I don't remember if it's Dominator or another one. Let me see. Damn it, what is the name of the band? I had the name of the band. Why did I got the name but I didn't got the band name? I know where it's from. But I think it's from Dominator. It was the 2006 one. Okay, I found the game. Let me see the band. Oh, I found it. It's The Countdown. I found it. So it's Human Resources by Countdown. Yeah, yeah, it is a band. The Countdown. I remember that I got this music from playing Prey 2006. I highly recommend that game, by the way, because everyone keeps talking about the recent Prey by Bethesda, especially speedrunners, but everyone keeps forgetting about Prey from 2006. The game was amazing. It had the Doom engine, and the idea was crazy. It was about a Cherokee, like a modern day Cherokee, fighting against an alien invasion to rescue his girlfriend. I mean, this current Metro tracks from the OG Prey said that no, the current one now is not from OG Prey. The previous song, The Human Resources, I got it from OG Prey. So, Human Resources by The Countdown, I got it from OG Prey. That song is from it's a fan-made song by a band inspired by Dark Souls. It's called the band is Tanuki Suit, and the song is Lord Vessel. Lord Vessel. Mm. Let me see another game that I could play. Oh, I remember seeing ads for both time shift or playing a single PC game back in the day. Yes. Why is it called the final? I'm confused, Pizza, by what you mean. That only got to buy time shift. Time shift is also good because the plot is interesting. Also, the ending of Time Shift is further interesting. There's multiple endings, but the best one is probably the most interesting of them all. Tatafarachi one is the finale. It's the finale because it's the finale. Technically, that's the end of the game. Technically, that's the end of the game. So back then, when the game came out, it didn't have the DLCs. So it was quite simple. It was basically doing the levels, the majority of them, and then unlock the finale, and then, doing the final level of the game. And the Alpine Skylines, they were mostly optional. Like, it wasn't like, hey, is that Plashilop playing? It's Stay With Me by Miki Matsubara. But the version that I'm playing is the Cyberpunk Synthwave remix, which is like a 80s revamp of her music. Her music is already 80s. So the remix gives an further 80s vibe. She was a great singer. But yeah, Alpine Skylines is mostly optional. Like, there's no much of a need to go there. That's why I say that I said it before, it was optional. With beating the game. But yeah, back then they didn't have the DLC, so the game was programmed to boot up the finale after you collect a certain number of timepieces. But even if you finish the finale, you can still do the DLCs and the other levels. Everything just goes back to normal, and you have the finale unlocked in case you want to do the final part again. But yeah, then after that they release Seal the Deal and Yakuza Metro. Then they expanded the lore a bit and gave us furthermore areas to play. And then by the start of 2024, they gave us Vanessa's Curse, the DLC. Oh, that's why I recognize some singing VTubers, or is it better to call them V-singers? Sing the song I want to question. Yeah. There's a lot of VTubers who love that song. A lot. The weebest of VTubers love this song. I mean, not specifically the synthwave version, but you know, the original version. The end of time ship, I remember that it was very, very interesting. It reminds me of... So, imagine the plot of Atomic Heart. The plot of Atomic Heart is what would happen if you would get the good ending of Time Shift. That is how I see it. So, I don't know if it is a spoiler, but Time Shift involves time travel. But basically, one of the endings, communism becomes good. Essentially, it's a timeline where, in one specific ending, communism has the right people on the job, and because of that, it works and takes over the world. The mental picture connected Atomic Heart to Time Shift question. Yeah, it fits. It fits so hard. Okay, I'm just saying. Atomic Heart is a universe where the Russians, in the middle of the most things that the Russians were cooking, they said, you know what? I think we need hot robots to manage everything. We need hot robots to be the receptionists. We need hot robots. We need lady robots to make invitations. We need a machine that keeps constantly sexually harassing us. You know, a machine that keeps trying to grab our balls. That is what the Russians said. Hot robots, signals wants to slide into your DMs. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem with Signalis is that the robots are... they're lesbians, which is so good. Good for them, good for them. Very good for them. But, you know... the universe is composed of male and female. And a bit of in-between. Yeah, except you left out of the action. I'm now eating the cupcakes. Yeah, except you left out of the action. Come on, man. You don't simply go to me and be like, hey, you're gonna make sexy robots, but they're gonna fuck. You're not gonna fuck. Like, the fuck is going on? You're regressing. I am the equal opportunist kind of guy. If you're gonna make sexy robots for men, you should make sexy robots for women. Will it kill our species? Absolutely. And that is why I will give the second solution, the second coming of the solution for humanity. And that the government of every country is gonna agree with me. You're gonna give every robot a capsule to collect your DNA, your cummies, and the robot will scan and update that information to the government. And And every so often, you have to pay a tax to the government by sending your commies to them. So the android will collect the commies, and then he's gonna deliver to the government. And then the government is gonna use the commies to make super soldiers. And the soldiers are gonna be born under these parameters of the government. It's a very dystopian future, but it's a practical future. I'm giving the United States of America, China, and the US, and the rest fuck them, because everyone knows that those three are the only nut jobs that are trying to blow up the world one way or another. But I'm giving those nut jobs the solution for the low buffs, low rate of buffs. I'm gonna give them the super baby method from Metal Gear. All they have to do is give people sex androids. The hat you are thinking of, it's that Dweller's Mask for the purple cubes. Yes, it is. So you can in a bottle and send to the government? No, you don't come in a bottle. I mean, yes, you come in a bottle. You come in you're gonna go in the robot. The robot is gonna keep the Kami very safe and sound, and then there's gonna be a compartment in the robot where, like, the robot doesn't need to shit, but the compartment will have the finality for both sex, but also to expel the capsule with the Kamis, and then they can collect it, and then they can send it, and then they can send it for storage. So they can make their super soldiers. Oh my god, that is a great song to fit for the topic of the clone army, the super baby method. And I thought I was a perfect candidate for a clone army. Final boss time. Good luck. Acerto, I bet that the Philippines would agree with my plan. They will 100% would agree with my plan. I'll just come to the rule of the Philippines and be like, hey, do you want super soldiers? Do you want super soldiers? Do you want loyal super soldiers? And I'm gonna give them to you. And I heard that you're having problems with a bunch of lonely, in need wives. So I'm gonna make robots for them. What about the man? And we're gonna be like, don't worry. I also have one for. I also have a badge for the man too. But you gotta follow the plan. You need to make the compartment for the comings. Did you know that the Invisible from Durana became a meme involving Metal Gear in TikTok and YouTube Shorts? So the reason is because the song kept being used for goofy edits of Metal Gear, and on top of that, people kept gaslighting everyone into thinking that this song is in Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. And they kept inventing stuff about what's happening in the game. So it worked because there was legit people who learn about this song, believing that it was from Metal Gear, when the song is not on Metal Gear. Like, it's not one of those tapes that you find in the game. So yeah, it worked. Everyone got gaslighted. But it was a good gaslighting, because the song is good. And the memes were good. So it's a friendly gaslighting. what further helps this compartmentalizing this song as part of the meme is that the lyrics of the song matches very well the thematics of Metal Gear. But yeah, it was so funny. That one's from Pizza Tower, by the way. Like the current song now. Oh yeah, and fun fact: the name of the song that is playing right now is Extraterrestrial Wawas. Literally, the sound that it's making is the name of the song. Pizza Tower is so good. I want to get that game on Steam. I get why they title it that way. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't think I have the. Let me see if I have the emotes. No, I don't. What a sin. Oh my god, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Let me see. What is the emotes? I'm gonna add the emote right now. It's because there's a rat that is iconic in the game. Where are the emotes? Rat. Rat. Just put rat. He has to appear. Where is it? There's a bunch of rat emotes. I found it. Oh, we're gonna put it on the other ones as well. There you go. Welcome to the family. It's not the one where he's I believe dancing, but there you go. That rat appears a lot on the game. Okay, I'm at my last cupcake. Then we can go back to the game. Oh my god, the silence. What is happening? Oh, okay, it's Poets of the Fall. It's because the start is lower. The first time that I heard about Poets of the Fall was thanks to Alan Wake. Thanks to Alan Wake, I know who Poets of the Fall is. Okay, I'm almost done. Oh. Done. Fine then. There you go. If I don't week, I'm fucked. I should haven't touched Alan Wake games, but Poets does have a song control. They do. Not only they have a song in Control, a few songs in Control actually, but Control happens in the same universe as Alan Wake. Part of the same universe. And they implied that Max Payne also is part of the same universe. But the issue is that they cannot use it because Alan Wake technically belongs to another company. So they want to have Max Payne as part of the family, but they cannot. Oh yeah, Old Gods of Acid. Old Gods of Acid is basically them. It's the in-game version of them. Some of the DLC for Control gave me goosebumps, horror-wise. Yeah. Great game. Some people don't like Control, by the way. Sarway doesn't like Control. She said that she hated the game. Like, she hated the game. She thinks that the combat was too repetitive for her. I think that I'm not gonna discuss with people's tastes. I think that at this point, it's pointless to discuss with people's tastes, right? But her core reason for hating was mostly the gameplay. It was too repetitive. Yeah. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna speed up the break time for ad so I can catch up. I can acquire more time, but also so I can throw you know, the cup, the bags, the stuff from the sandwich, etc. on the garbage can, and wash my hands. So I'll be right back, and then we go back to the game and topics. Sorry, I forgot to unmute. I'm back. I can see why. Let me see if everything's fine. Yeah, everything's mostly is fine. I'll leave that one for later. Sorry. I can see why I didn't like how some places in the game respawning enemies after I cleared them, but sorry, I'm catching up. I can see why I didn't like how some places in the game respawning enemies after I cleared them, but I also used powerful enough it was mirror nuisance. Yes, that's the whole point usually with video games, when you get power-ups, upgrades, you know, especially Metroidvanias. Like, that's the whole point. Like, yeah, it's gonna feel repetitive after a while, but after you get more powerful, it's like you just said, it becomes just a nuisance. It's just an annoying thing. But that's pretty much it. You just insta-kill them. I mean, not insta-kill them, but, you know, 2-3 shots then. Is the area? Yeah, it is. Owner of Coque the Troubadour. One of the Inquisitors despised music because it induced euphoria. Coke, what a name. Coke thought it appropriate to dedicate a toned satire to these presbyters in public. His execution preceded the complete ban on music. Are you fucking kidding me? There is no music in this universe. The music that we're listening right now is for us, the viewers, but there is no music in Blasphemous universe. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that game. What is the name? The Crow? I don't think it was a Crow. It's it was that game where the main character. It felt like a street fighting game of sorts in 3D. There was a story. But the whole schmuck was that the main character was deaf. I can imagine this guy humming this tone as he can't hear it. Yeah. You need the key of the scribe to open this door. I see. Yeah, that's the only explanation. Maybe the Blasphemous guy is just imagining songs in his head. Was it side-scrolling game? No, it was not a side-scrolling game. It was actually for the PlayStation 4, an exclusive, and people hated that game because it tried to be special by not having sound and making most of everything due to interpretation. So after everyone got mad, the devs released a countdown for the game. They still kept having a countdown in the game, and after the countdown was gone, the game got an update, and basically in that update, it added a new game plus And in that New Game Plus, now you can listen to sound. And by sound, I mean the sound of the game. Not just the music of the game, the sound of the game. Because the way they made it is like, oh, everything's muffled and you gotta interpret things just like the main character because he's deaf. But after you beat the game, now you unlock the ability to hear. So you can understand the story. Let me see if I can find the game. It was a very interesting experiment. Obviously nobody liked... the idea was interesting, but the execution was terrible. Nice, you want the game get years now. Yeah, it felt... it... Remember Blood Will Tell? You know, from Dororo, the manga, where the main character has to recover every piece of his body that got stolen by the demons. And I don't know. It felt, I don't know. It's got something like that, right? Oh my god! Let me see if I can get The Quiet Man. There you go. The Quiet Man. That's the name of the game. The Quiet Man. That's the name of the game. The game goes into the esoteric as well, by the way, because by the end, the main character gains abilities, and there's a ghost of a plague dock bird, and then you realize that it's a mask, but he loses the mask, and then the other guy gets the mask. It's so confusing. The only way to understand is by listening. Not something you gotta use now. What if the Quiet Man just screams but can't hear it? If he screams, you hear the muffled sound of the scream. Again, everything in the game is muffled. But the whole shmuck is that the main character is very good in a fight. He's investigating something, I guess. And there's some flashbacks. And the way that you predict the movement of the other fighters is by paying attention to the vibrations of the controller and where the muffled sound is coming from. The vibrations, you could say. Defeat the 51 original types of enemies, okay. I saw him approaching between the bars. I saw fire burst through his chest and scorch him. I saw fire burn again from thin air and fuse his skin. He walks with fire and fire with him. If the Quiet Man comes to PC, I'm not sure if they decide. Let me see if they made it for PC as well. I highly doubt it, but I wish they did. Oh fuck, give me a second. Ah, something fell on my keyboard. I cannot risk going inside. There you go. And just brush you a little bit. And voila. Ah, there you go. Sorry, it's my keyboard. Sometimes dirt and crumbs can get into it. Anyway, let me see the Quiet Man. Game. Let me see if there's a version for PC by now. There is! It's on Steam! It's there! And the reviews are negative. Very negative. Oh, guess who was the guys behind the big heads behind it? The devs. Square Enix and Human Head Studios. So interesting name, because Human Head Studios was responsible for making Prey 1, the 2006 one. So apparently, so from what I'm gathering here, there was shoe that didn't went bankrupt. They got, yeah, I remember this. They got bought by another company. I didn't remember the time. I think that they were bought by Square or by Bethesda. I think it was by Bethesda, but I'm not sure, because they want to Prey. Anyway, the point is, they were sure around when Quiet Man came out, but now by 2019, they finally closed shop. Wow. Yeah, the OG Prey. I know. I'm as shocked as you are. The premise is cool, but a quick read online tells me that it came out half-baked. It did. So apparently Square and Human Head Studio did this game. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. I'm flabbergasted. When did Prey, the new one, came out? I need dates, because if they closed shop in 2019, when did the current Prey came out? 2022. No, that's a movie. Never mind. That was the movie. I'm sorry. I mean the game. Where's the game? 2017. So the reboot of Prey came after. Sorry, before. I want to see if they got bought by Square. Oh, interesting. I think that was what happened. Yeah, so what happened with the Human Head Studios is they had to close up shop for their company, but they made a new studio called Roundhouse Studios, which is now part of the family of ZeniMax. And ZeniMax is now owned by Microsoft. The whole family, Bethesda, everything, by ZeniMax is now on Microsoft, which further explains why the game is on PC now. Possibly. That is enlightening. 2017. So many Bethesda wanted to screw over the OG Prey. I don't know. I think so, because if you consider the fact that they got swallowed by ZeniMax, I think there was some. I'm not gonna say shady, but there was some play. I would say they wanted the studio. Before they just wanted the IP, but I think that eventually they got the studio itself. I mean, the studio is gone, but the people from the studio are there. Even the devs at Arcane Studios didn't like the idea of calling the game Prey, but gave into Bethesda the money. So Bethesda is so weird because instead of they sticking to their own schmuck, I don't know why, but they decided to be on everyone's schmuck. Like, what the fuck, man? Just go back to Fallout. No, but I want to make something different. I want to make a space game. They make a space game. But don't go calling Prey. Do your own thing. Now they'll never have Prey 2 from the OG one. The OG Prey sequel that they planned to make was about a side story of a sheriff that became a bounty hunter by the aliens. When I look at the premise, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. The hell? Oh, big guy. I'm still pissed by that they killed the idea for a game that everyone wanted. Oh yeah, I remember that Jizaray, he gave me a video about some interviews about what Prey 2 would be. I should gotta play that. I should gotta see that video in full. Because I was watching one, but they gave me another. I kind of want. I want to watch that video when I decide to play the new Prey, because I already played the OG one on stream, so I wanted to check that game. I can't say much about Bethesda other than the fact that they published Hi-Fi Rush and released the game with no marketing whatsoever, and boom, it was a great time. But Bethesda still weird me out. They are very weird. They are very weird. There was a time where when the Bethesda released a game, they'll be like, okay, yeah, Bethesda, we know you. You cool. Now it feels like, I don't know, sometimes it feels like they're shooting every direction. It's not exactly hate, because there are studios that deserve more hate. It's a mixture of everything. Sometimes it's disappointment, sometimes it's dislike when they do something bad. It's essentially the Sleepy Jimmy. Bethesda is a Sleepy Jimmy. You want to love him, but he keeps sleeping. Now they all owned by Microsoft, right? Like Microsoft bought everything, which is kind of scary because on one hand, now they have a big honcho taking care of them. On the other hand, it's Microsoft. Microsoft is infamous for killing studios if they don't meet their quotas. So people are very suspicious of the future. Quicksilver, nice. Please, for the love of God, give me the upgrade. For the goddamn trees. The same thing you mentioned about Bethesda going in all directions. The main reason I'm more confused by them than on Rage. Yeah. most of the time, I'm confused at Bethesda. It's less about hatred or being mad at them. I'm just confused. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? That's the feeling that I always have with them. And it's not the what the fuck are you doing feeling that I often have with Suda51 or Swery. Because when they make their games, I expect to be flabbergasted, to have that I expect to have that Twin Peaks feeling on something. To be weird, to be weirded out, to be like, what the fuck is going on? And it's gonna be a great experience. With Bethesda, it feels more like watching someone sleeping on a banana, throwing their food on someone else, somehow spilling ketchup on the other. You know, that whole mess, right? And on one hand, I should be mad because it dirtied the whole floor or a meal and whatever. On the other, it's funny. And I'm sure curious how they were able to accomplish something like that. So it's a mixture of everything. But the Microsoft thing you say, exactly. Look at what they did to Tango Game. I said the last game right for Rush was Jenny Banger. They say that Tango Game Works is gonna have a return, which I hope. I hope that they have the freedom to do whatever they want. Now the question is, will they be the same studio after Shinji Mikami left? Because I think that Shinji Mikami is having the same level of he reminds me of Miyazaki, not Miyazaki. He reminds me of God damn it. Not Shinji Mikami, the other one, the one for Okami. Kamiya. It reminds me of Kamiya back then. Like Kamiya, he feels like no, not Kojima, Kamiya. Hideki Kamiya. Hideki Kamiya feels like he has the spirit of a freelancer. Like at this point, I don't know what the hell is going on with him because he went from leaving Capcom to make his own company and giving the middle finger after they closed the studio. His company now is entering the rot age with gachas. So he left the company that he co-made and now he's coming back to Capcom. All while shitposting on Twitter. I mean, not exactly a full shitpost, it's more like fighting against everyone that talks to him. But you see my point. He looks like it at this point is like I don't care. That's pretty much his standings. I really don't know. I feel like Shinji Mikami is kind of like that. He's more like a freelancer kind of guy. Hideo Kojima is on the same level as Koji Igarashi. They're both creative guys that know that they have an audience, know that they made their mark in history, and if they made a company, which they already made, they're gonna earn a lot of money. Which they are earning right now. Like, so it's not just a freelancer, they're doing their own thing. They're making their own families. Since you managed to Suda51, Kilo 7 is also not on GOG. Yeah. God damn it, GOG, what are you doing? You're dropping the ball. You have to have those games there. They're classics. Fibula Risp, the Ranger. Risper's Scrimshaw was known for his reckless nightly walks in the woods. He said they helped him think about what was beyond even the high wheels. Oh. Thank you. Now I feel less special. Maybe I can go around. Let me try. Oh, she dead. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not that bad. But Kojima, Swery, and Suda have to collaborate to make one game. Easy contender for this game ever, and I play that. Absolutely. I would also play that. It reminds me of... It reminds me of when... It reminds me of the Dream Team. Remember the Dream Team? From, they had like Shigeru Miyamoto, what is the other guy from Square? I had his name on dial, but I forgot. Nomura. I think there was Nomura as well, but I'm not sure. Drinking, said this is the first I've heard of it. So when they made Chrono Trigger, they had a team of very talented artists to make the game, and like there are some big names for the game. And Chrono Trigger was kind of like following on the plot of what Radical Dreamers was about. It was an older game by Square, I believe. The sacred fire will be safe. They were here at night. They might switch on my fear. The miracle wanted the origins from the street to make no sound fine. So the only the wind through the columns and buttons could be heard. Now I heard the only horrific scream that was punished by the miracle. I will wait patiently. So so after they set up this legendary team of artists, they called they were known as Dream Team. Not just because of the game that they were making and where it was born from, but because they were a very special team. Let me see if I can get all of the names. Because I'm sorry, I'm very bad with names. Square Enix Dream Team. Square, the Dream Teams that Square gave to 5 people who work on the development of Chrono Trigger. All 5 also appear in the Dream Team ending. Oh yeah, I remember that ending. Okay, so the artists were Akira Toriyama, Nobuo Uematsu, I think he made the soundtrack, Yuji Horii, Kazuhiko Aoki, and Hironobu Sakaguchi. I don't know where the hell did I got Miyamoto. I don't know if I mentioned Miyamoto, but if I did, I'm sorry. But yeah, what I meant to say was Akira Toriyama. Which makes sense, because he was the guy who made the art style for the Toriyama, the Silent Hill composer? No, the Dragon Ball creator, Akira Toriyama. So if you feel like the art design feels very similar to Dragon Ball, that is the reason why. He was the guy who drew them. Rest in peace, by the way. The Silent Hill God damn. The Silent Hill composer was called Akira Yamaoka. I think that's the one that you're confusing with. Is that the place with the mercury? No, the mercury is... Why is it still moving? I'll have to readjust that later. But I was wrong. I gotta go here. Well, I still gotta check for the upgrades, and regardless, I'll go there as well. I'm gonna go there. But yeah, no worries. It happens. Things happen. God damn it. I keep giving them herbs, but those guys keep getting sick. Right, already got everything upgraded here. What is the... God, this drifting. It's not fully gone. I have to fix that eventually. What about the bones? The guy's covered in dust bones. This of atonement. Huh? It's open. They'll say something bad is behind that door.
Can you already hear their song? Can you already hear their ancient aria? The lady who sang to the bones has awoken. The skeletal remains on the other side have opened the door to you. They bid you welcome. But beware of the secret they wish to share.
Shouldn't I wait to get over the bones? Because there's still, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, presumably? 11? No, wait, I think it's 2 per dose. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing 11 bones. Oh no, wait, there's more. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, that's it. It's 11. I'm missing 11 bones. Oh, my bad. For boarding. Yeah. I want to enter the place, but...
Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover the truth that they keep silent.
Let me just check the place at least. May the miracle protect the unprepared souls that dare challenge the voices of Bone and Skull, as she won't allow anyone to interrupt her song. Oh, she's hot! She's also powerful. Now I understand what Telt meant. I understand what that meant. I am not prepared. I'm absolutely not prepared. I understand now. I fully understand now. Well, time to invest in Shush Coin. It's quite the game over screen, yeah. Okay, guys, I need you all to be very faithful because I'm gonna give you money. Oh wait, I cannot give you guys money. I need to first get my mercury coating done. Give me a second. I guess the good news is that it's, I guess, outside of the boss arena. Let me see. I hope it's outside. Let me see. If I was a good Samaritan, I would put it outside. It's outside. There you go. I mean, not outside, but outside. Okay, and we're gonna get more bones and upgrade ourselves. I mean, our sword is not fully upgraded, so there is also that. We need more damage. There's no way we can kill her without more damage. I'm not a masochist. Hey boy, I got more mercury. Blue flask.
Graceful be the heart. With this silver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood.
Thank you.
I feel tired. Please, leave me alone.
Okay.
I feel tired.
He's tired. Okay. He's tired. Maybe something will happen now.
I feel tired.
But I guess that means that I fully upgraded my flasks, presumably. Let me see if now he has something. Oh my god!
The Ancient One is exiting my body. It is being born through the rift in my chest, from which its visage was peering. Penitent One, what must I do? Must I allow the miracle to continue with its punishment? Hurry. Bring me the Quicksilver before it's too late.
I need to keep going. I need to keep going. So the way it works is that he says that he has like the Penitent One, he's also on his quest for atonement. And he says that by helping him, there is a chance that it's gonna allow him to achieve atonement. So he's an alchemist, so he says, okay, just give me Quicksilver and I am able to synthesize and improve your healing flasks, essentially. So you just gotta keep going, giving Quicksilver so you can keep improving. And now we're seeing the results. The result is that it's working.
Hurry! Bring me the Quicksilver before it's too late!
I'm doing my best, my dude. Is this shoe hanging? Yeah, I think you're gonna be there for a while. Sorry, lad. But it says before it's too late. Is there a time event for this? Let me see. I need to know. I don't want to fucking over. Okay, so apparently there is no time. Limit. Hmm. Well, I think I know where to find the other one. Actually, there are a few locations where I can find. But yeah, there's no time limit, is actually, but in this case. You just gotta keep bringing him Quicksilver. And remember, he's not ingesting the Quicksilver. What he's doing is he's just, I guess, purifying the healing stuff that we have. It's got them drifting. God damn it. I need to change the analog. I need to clean up and change the analog sticks one day. Where was I? Oh, right. I was trying to climb the tower. Oh, right. I still gotta donate to the church. Wait, give me a second. I forgot. Donations. Guys, I got the money. Got the bag. $5,000. I'm not gonna give you too much because I like exact numbers. There you go, 5,000. I'll get you guys the other half eventually. Let me see if the shush improves after I gave it 5,000. It did! Oh my goodness, they're getting rich! Rich! Look guys, they're getting richer! Oh, and Doggo. Doggo. Pet. Love Doggo. Also, there is a big fat pig over there. Oh my god. It reminds me of Jaws Oswald's Animal Farm. There's a cat and a dog. I wonder if there's more people on Albedo if you keep helping. Albedo, sorry, not Albedo. Albedo is the horny servant in Overlord. The horny lieutenant. I wonder. I have so many questions sometimes when certain topics, like Overlord. Let's talk about Overlord. How would Ainz possibly procreate, considering that he's a skeleton? like if they follow the logic of Divinity's universe, maybe he can materialize flesh temporarily, because in Divinity that's what happens. The necromancers, the necros, they can manifest. Need Inquisitor key. The worst part is I know where the Inquisitor key is, but I'm not sure if it's necessary. But I have a feeling it is. I have a big feeling that it is necessary. So in Divinity lore, the necromancers, the necros, they... Oh, it's that guy again. See, his balls are not that big. It's sure badass. See, that's a prime example of size doesn't matter. But yeah, so in Divinity, the lore, the way that that the necros can reproduce is that they have a form, a human form that they can assume, where they can manifest flesh to cover their scaly bodies, and they become temporarily human. And that is how they can reproduce. And what's interesting is that the human forms are very beautiful. But for them, specifically, they consider their form hideous. They don't like the fleshy form. The fleshy form feels wrong for them. Hi, Milk. You had barbecue? Nice. Hope there was a great barbecue. I love barbecue. My favorite barbecue, I mean, obviously I love ribs. I love barbecue ribs. I want to one day eat a barbecue... What do they call? Not sheep. Lamb. I want to eat barbecue lamb one day. Was a basic sausage, alcatra, and alcari. Oh, I see. The classic. Phalanx of William the Septic. William Granth devoted his life to exposing charlatans and deceitful evangelists. He even questioned the sanctity of certain members of the custodian church. His heresy was not forgiven. Of course, the guys at the top ranks of the church are completely pure. Zato found good line battle listening here. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I have a desire to try one day. Rio is very... It's like at this point everyone is content with working with the basics. Okay, I already went here. I gotta... Yeah. There you go. You have used the key of the secular. And let me guess, there's gonna be an ambush. Told ya. Fuck you. There is this. Key of the scribe. Now I have the key of the scribe. Finally. Key of the scribe. Iron key, well preserved. The scribes were present at each interrogation, tasked with recalling the inevitable confessions of the tortured. Father, take off those things that restrain my arms and legs. Father, they are killing me. It does not help him to tell them what I did, for they want to hear what I did not do. Father, they are not looking for the truth. They want an offense against you from my mouth, Father. May the miracle save me. Yeah, classic. Classic, classic, classic. You have described. Oh. Relics. Nail. Usually it's the nail. I'm just double checking to see if there's any hidden items. But I don't think there is. Oh, wait. Forgot to check the wall, I think. Okay. I never understand how those guys appear out of nowhere. They die so easily, but curiously their attacks are hard to block. Hard as in, if you try to block, it doesn't work. I mean, it works, but you can't parry, essentially. I don't even know how much they pack a punch. I think that's the Inquisitor one. Like, I didn't realize at first, but the doors already give a hint of which key works for which. The Inquisitor is gold, the scribe is silver, and the Secular is bronze. I wonder what I'm gonna get when I find all the angels. What? Oh, didn't they say there was a guy there spew fire? Oh, there he is. Yeah, they say that he was made of fire or something. Well, I have lightning. So he's like the Penitent one if he's specialized in fire, I guess. He's kind of strong. He's very strong. He's incredibly strong. He seems to have a pulse for his attacks. So I would say that that is his weakness. He needs to ignite the attacks, to say it more precisely. See, look. It always has a charge to his attacks. Oof. Okay, he's gonna do that move again. You just gotta predict his movements very carefully. Lightning versus fire! It's gonna ignite. Wings returned by the flames is his name. Oh, I don't have any bottles. What? Oh, that was so close. I can't. I'm dealing the necessary damage to him, but. Where is the Rosalie? Okay, there you go. Silver grape. Electricity. Concerns exhausted. That's of magical nature. Grants some protection against flames. Where is... It says here that it greatly protects against magical attacks. I'm gonna take the one out and use this one against the boss. Because right now I need something more specialized against him. Ouch. I think it's working. Never mind. What the hell? You know what? I think... Okay, when we say a protection from magical attacks, the game needs to be specific. What does it mean by magical attacks? Oh, I see. Okay, now I understand. So apparently magical attacks is... There are 4 elements in the game. There's toxic, lightning, fire, and magic. So when an item says protects you from magical attacks, it's specifically for the element magic. Interesting. What is this? When the liquid has run out. Okay, now I need something a specification for this. Like, does it get stronger the less bile flasks I have, or does it need to be like all flasks out? Let me check. I think it's when they're out. Like, I need to be out of flasks for the damage to kick in. If that is the case, I don't like them. Guess I just need more defense then. It also says that it boosts the wearer's defense when their strength is exhausted. Yeah, okay. Ideally, I could buy the charcoal item that the candelabra has. And do I have to go here? Sorry. Okay, I finally saw how much damage they do. Very minimum. So ideally, if I had the candelabra charcoal of the bonfire thingy, I would have the highest level of fire defense against the guy. Unfortunately, I don't have it, so we're gonna have to improvise. Ouch. Time to improvise. Come on, Mr. Ignition Fire. Ah, fuck, I wanted to get him. He's gonna do the move, he's gonna do the move. I better stick with the combos, I guess. It's working. Ignition. Okay, he's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing. He's stone locking me. He's stone locking me. Don't let him stone lock you. Ooh, he's doing the move. What? Oh. Oh, of course. Abuse the hitboxes. Classic, huh? It's almost down. Ooh, almost. Yeah! They got it. Oops. I left the control on the table. Oh look, it's the guy.
The one you have pulled from punishment was Kirsay.
Kirsay?
One of the sheltered.
Yeah?
He was unjustly condemned to the stake for heresy, and the Inquisitors bore witness to the flames, engulfing his body amidst an atrocious communion of prayers and cries. Still, when it was over, and the flames had died, the merciful miracle called them forth again, and from them, from the ashes and the embers, the body of Kirsay rose anew.
Dude, Kirsay got the best deal. No shallowness, it just became Phoenix.
For fiery are the paths of the miracle. Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
Kirsay got the best deal. It just became a bit of a golem. I'm not late, you are late.
Teas for everyone!
You are late.
Hi, Infi. Hi. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, there you go. How you doing, man? Are you like I ain't good? Just relaxing before work. Wait, I think I'm gonna get the roots finally. Key to the high peaks. No, I got a key. More keys. I'm doing good. I started slightly tired because I didn't got much sleep. I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. The reason is because, well, I already mentioned that the weeks has been busy. But not only that, it's because Windows did an update recently, and for some reason it messed with some stuff, including OBS. So I plan to sleep. Like, I mean, it wasn't that bad to fix everything, but it was one of the reasons that made me stay awake, because I had to double check everything. Make sure everything was alright. I never seen that happen before. Every key. Oh, oof, not good. Yeah, it's fine. Key of the High Peaks. Key for the transportation that leads to the remote convent. The key must be silver, but not any kind. I want it to be the purest there is. Bring it to me when its beauty is as high as this task is meaningful. The chariot will be sealed and forbidden, and your horses will sleep for as long as I order it. This I command, and my command is the command of His Holiness himself. Of the High Peaks. I think we need a key for this area. Maybe there's something here. And I didn't know. Oh, they got another key. They also got more money. You gotta visit Candelabra because you need to buy from her the key of Inquisition. You play the game thinking, oh, I'm gonna get the power up, and then, oh man, it's just another key. Still good, I guess, but you know. Progress is always good. Where is the relics? There you go. So this is not useful anymore. Why not? I'm gonna use this. This protects from magical attacks, but most of the enemies, magical attacks, they are very specific. Considering that I'm fighting angels now, I think that magical attacks is helpful to have close by. There's some stuff over here as well. Ah, finally, another place for the scribe. Time to fight the lion. With the big crop. Oh, he's dead. Ads are in place. Let me just open this door. And I think it's just a shortcut. Yeah, just a shortcut. Anyway, I'll take a small break. I'll be right back. I am back. John back. Oh my god. Now the the adrenaline kicked in, I was like, okay, I got the second win. Then I ate and was like, okay, now I got some energy and I feel recovered. And after this break, my body is like, hey, remember all those hours you've been skipping by? Now I'm feeling the negative effects. I'm like, ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hide the pain, Harold, hide the pain. I feel it. I can feel it. The fatigue. I kind of want to keep going. But I feel like my consciousness is knocking on my brain and telling me that I should take care of myself. No see. I'm gonna keep playing and then see if I feel up to it. The key of the Inquisitor. I know where the key is. The issue is it's expensive. Wait, I'm back here, I guess. Oh, shortcut. I didn't count how many doors there were there. You have given key to the high peaks. Oh, so there's a new area here. Well, I'm gonna save it at least. I'm gonna reach the other area and then save. Convent of Our Lady of the Shard Visage. Wait a minute. What? Maybe it's above the place. I am confused. Let me see if there's anything new here. No, there isn't. So it was here all along, I presume. But on an upper area. Ah, teleporter. So there is a way to get there through the teleporter. Interesting. Oh, the mask! Mirror the mask of Dolphos. Ah, that's why you were. Then right here.
I awake now from the silver ash that has been my cradle. A miracle calls me.
He's awake. I hope that the village is fine. I need cash for something. What was it again? Candelabra. I just don't remember which one was it. This one, I guess? Oh, regardless, I whatever place gives me the fast travel. Oh, everyone's fine for now. Let me give them the bones. It's just
the
one.
bones thank you for your help, O virtuous penitent one. Bring the bones before me, and we will...
I'm back with food. Oh, come back. Okay, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bones left. Nine bones. Still gotta find more herbs for this guy. There are a lot of bones left, yeah. You could say I have a bone to pick. What is this area again? If I put a crystal here, it means there's something. I just forgot. Most likely it's... I need roots to cross that area. Nah, I love it, yeah. Okay. Is this a place where she has a key? No, it's not. But it's the place where she has the item to...
What I am offering, and may my eye...
Don't ribbon. No, it's not. This is not what I want. Damn, it doesn't show emojis here. Oh, I'm pretty sure it does. What the hell? No, it does show emojis. Something's not right. Something is not right. See it? There it is. There is emojis. Mirrored Mask of Dolphus. Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in tower isolated amid snow. Confessions from Dolphus Part 1. They don't understand. They will not find grace amid old books and dark dreams. Grace is in purity itself, in what you can see and touch. I must study the beauty of the shining and the curves that reflect the transformed truth. I must study the art of the goldsmiths, as the miracle controls their hands, creating ornaments in image and likeness. Here in these icy rooms, they will finally leave me alone. Well, this is not the place where she sells the relic that I need. I need to find the other shop from her. This one. Yeah, guess I gotta go down here. Oh my god. Also, I can buy stuff from an old lady. I should have went to the other side, honestly. There you go.
Feast your eyes on the envy of every merchant. The finest treasure to ever find its way into my hands. And may my heart stop beating if I'm being dishonest.
Well, Master Key Forged from Steel. The head of the sword carried by the great Inquisitor not is arriving even though the coldest walls. There you go. Give the Inquisitor.
Handing this over is not something that delights me.
There's a flask here as well.
The price is as high as its value to me. And may the bells toll for me if I ever deceive you.
9,000. And we can get it later.
This is a precious, and may I dot
4,000. What does it does? Their influence provides protection for toxic damage. Okay, so it's just okay. Data protection. But there you go, you got the key. Key of the Inquisitor. Master key forged from steel. The heat of the sword carried by the Great Inquisitor announces the arrival even through the coldest walls. Luz Divina rose weakly from her chair under the attentive gaze of all present, and addressing the Inquisitor, said, "The apparitions are a truth granted to my eyes by our Lord. For what other reasons could there be behind this miraculous talent? My sin has been overlooking the merit of such a valuable gift." The Inquisitor, sitting in the center of the room, answered, "What gesture could there be more pious than using your grace in benefit of the Church, holy and wise?" Then he got up from his throne, and hoisting a lustrous silver tray bearing precious ornaments, said, "May your fortunate eyes rest here henceforth, and a windowless chapel be their dwelling, for this is the word of our Holy Mother Church." Now that is humiliating. How do I get the guild from there? But I must, because I need to save the tears. I need to spare on the tears. Careful. Finally. Still gotta go back here eventually. I wish there was a spell. There probably is, but I wish I could find a spell for fast travel. I mean, I can already fast travel, but I mean like a bone. You know, those bones from Dark Souls that allows you to fast travel to a save point on the spot while you're in a pinch. That kind of thing. Well, I clearly gotta go up. You should gotta go here. Okay, let's explore this interesting place full of delightful individuals for us to have a conversation with. What? What the hell? I'm not liking my odds here. Ooh. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked here. They deal a lot of damage. Am I wearing the proper stuff here? Like, I'm pretty sure I am. I don't think it's a good idea for us to go here yet. I'm not having a good feeling. Unless I'm wearing an item that... Wait, I think I am. Give me a second. Sacred Fear increases the strength of those who wield the sword while at the same time lowering their defense. I think that's the reason why. Yeah, I don't think a Heart of Oils is a good idea. It would make sense if my damage was astronomical, but I'm totally seeing that. Yeah, let's go spell. Let's go like a spell guy. Like, it would make sense if my damage was very high, but for what I'm noticing, my damage is not paying off. Okay, now the damage I'm taking is consistent. Yeah, take that. The amount of damage that we are taking compared to the damage that we are dealing wasn't it wasn't paying off, alright. Also, I gotta remember that I can do the spin. The spin also does some good combo. It's about the technique, not about power. There's roots here. There's roots everywhere. There's roots there as well. There's roots everywhere. Ooh! There would totally be a point where I would die, by the way. If I kept using that item that kept nerfing my defenses. Stop. Are you kidding me? Well, most of the enemies here deal electric damage, so... Change to electricity. Ouch! Fuck, I have no healing. Keep moving, keep moving. What? I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm unfucked. Jesus, what the hell is this area? I'm fucked. Okay. Dude, this is a dead zone. Look at this. I get that this is like a ship graveyard. Come on, this is overkill. No, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Don't think about it. I might need some other artifact to protect me from lightning at this rate. Like, I bet Candelabra sells something stronger. Or maybe there is an item already here. Dude. There is no more shameful attack from an enemy than an attack that you cannot block. Because if you can at least dodge, it's one thing. But in this case, it's projected in a way that you cannot dodge. Ah, fine then. Save. I need to save. Oh, punish me! Leave me alone! Careful. Dude, where's the save point? What are you doing? This is too long! No. No, 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 no. Ah, finally. What the hell was that? It was so unnecessary. I need a huge protection of lightning. Oh, this is kind of beautiful. So beautiful. Where is it taking me? There's a body. The waters are tranquil and dark like the blackness of marble. My face is reflected in them, as in a mirror of darkness, which prevents me from escaping its gaze. So what, he got drowned? Ah. So those shiny things are stairs. I forgot that the Stinger is also effective. Kind of risky though. What? Mirabras of the Return to Port. I have a good feeling. Mirabras of the Return to Port, a festive song that was used to welcome back sailors who, having been left for dead and drowned in the cold water, somehow managed to make it back to shore. Invoking it will transport you to the last pier due in which you played. Finally! Fucking finally! Lady of the blue light, cast out the shadows from my corner, take away the darkness from my looking glass where the light has died. Lady, bring us warmth with your lamp of the sun, take away the cold, take away the ice from this sea of pain. So now I can warp back. It's a spell to warp back, essentially. I can finally warp back. But this is where the spell was. I need to do more damage, probably. Yeah, but I get exposed if I keep doing this. Echoes of Salt. Ah, it's that enemy again. I hate him. Oh, I think there's a I'm gonna get a shortcut over here. Let me check. Pretty sure I'm gonna get a shortcut. The resting place of the sister. What? Oh, that's the sister that he saw from the guy.
Penitent one, you stand before the tomb below which my name, Perpetua, rests. And with it, a body vanquished a long time ago. Although we were already introduced through the wounds of our confrontation, the audacity of your faith now gives us the chance to meet once again. A meeting behind the back of a miracle that ends up knowing all. Penitent one, you have defeated my brother and now he is in a faraway place where my voice does not reach. I cannot ask him to help you unravel these shadows that keep weaving themselves before us, for they protect a truth that is now lost to us. Like you, The miracle perpetuates its obscurity. Leave me now to watch over my brother, even if seas, skies, and red horizons separate us. Go, Penitent One.
It's her! As beautiful as ever. But she gave a hint, but there's something else. Yeah. Ouch. I forgot. I need to block. The hell is this? Quicksilver? No. Wait. Where am I? Oh. Fast travel. Unlock the fast travel for here. What about this area? I hope that there's a place for me to upgrade my swords. Morning and Havoc. Nothing so far. I feel like this is a boss place. Maybe I'm just returning. Yeah, I'm just returning. This point. At least I did a good job at portraying how ominous this place is. You're never sure what to expect from this area. I presume that those mage guys, their attacks, they deal magic damage, particularly. In particular, they deal magic damage. Got captured. Because of salt. On down. Oh, there's more. I wish I could deflect their attacks. They scream like you could deflect it, but you cannot. Okay, there's an item up there. It's probably a bone. Most of the time are bones. Scale of burnished alabaster. Scale? A fragment of a real scale in a hard stone. Its whiteness is so pure that it glows brightly under the pales of light, especially when danger approaches the one who wears it. Its inner light allows the Penitent one to block attacks from behind. Captain, we have been in this black fog for what we now believe to be 5 days. Nothing moves, nothing lives, nothing breathes here. Always echoes and shadows, not even the boat creaks or sways on these oily black waters. And nor is there any sign of the serpent. It feels as if we are slowly sinking, for the reflection of our tired and emaciated faces on the water surface seems, with each passing moment, to be ever closer. This will no doubt be your grave. There is no way back. We pray that this message in a bottle reaches you. It has been an honor to save under you. May the sea have mercy on us. A skill. Ouch. I hope that they give an artifact for me to deflect those items, those projectiles, because they're so annoying. Another time, probably like by end game or something, perhaps. But I should say that it will be good if they gave me that. Oh, there you go. There's blood stuff here. Store health and said, yeah, but good to know that there's one over here, but it would be better if I had a bile. Like right now, I need Candelabra's bile. I believe that she has the last one. Beneath the earth, the paths are misleading. This is the lie that haunts the stoners. The town of the wind and the roar of the waves. Wait, the town? No, the howl of the wind and the roar of the waves can be heard, and yet there is no wind or sea. Not even the blue flame atop the masts burns our hands. Find a way to open this. Crazy how those enemies that throw the mass, they are OP, and then you have those guys that appear almost on the same area, and they're not that OP. I mean, they're the same enemies as the ones from the Burning Hills. Whatever, but still, save for those witches. Oh, save point. What the hell is this place? Maybe I'll get an item that allows me to move by bouncing on hitting on things. You know, like Cloud Step from the Messenger. Then again, they say that there is no double jump in the game. Mountains of the Endless Dusk. Well, you got a shortcut. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. The hell is this? You have a part Quicksilver, the final one. I got the final Quicksilver. What is this? Heart of the Holy Push. Sword core blessed with fervent prayers can be inserted into Mea Culpa, increases tears of atonement reaped, but prevents the use of bio flasks. Oh. So it's for farming, essentially. So if I want to farm a bunch of tears, this is the item that I need. The Legend of Mea Culpa, the Sword of Guilt. So now they're gonna learn about the sword. It is said that this stone statue, covered with petals, was once a young woman who, tormented by a deep feeling of guilt, struck her chest with the figure of our Holy Father, asking him to be punished. The miracle manifested itself in the figure of the Father. Emerging from her, a wild and long edge, a great rooted sword, which pierced her guilty heart to later transform her body into stone. The sword was called Mea Culpa, in allusion to the last words of the young woman. So yeah, it's basically the intro of the game. Heart of the Holy Push. Maybe it's a piece of the stone from, you know, the sword. I feel like there's another shortcut over here to make. Like, clearly, surely. Okay, now I think everything's gonna start to move. Oh, wait, never mind, there's more. What about this area? I don't remember this area. Trying to remember. I think I went here, but since there was no progress that I could make, maybe I didn't went further. Oh, I got an angel. So this area was mostly shortcuts 101. I should an arrow over here for this one. Okay, let me check the one below. I just realized that the animation is the same one for the other one. For the anchor guy. Oh, the grates. Okay. Yeah. I'll find a way. Okay, at least we make some shortcuts, but now we need to find... So this area just leads back here. Guess there's more stuff up here? I can't explore much because this area is kicking my ass. I guess we should go to the cathedral rooftops then. Oh no! She did! I'm Vicky! Oh look, you're pink! You're pink now! So cute! It's long time no see, Vicky! It's been a long time! How you been doing? Are you okay? New year, new color, yeah! Below the back. Okay, I already saw this. New year, new color. I'm not okay. Oh, really? Do you... I don't know. Do you want a virtual hug or something? Like, know that if you want to talk, right, we can, you know. Well, I hope that I can make your day better. Just saying. Okay, one down. Well, best way to cure a bad day is by trying to stop the brain from negative thoughts. That's what I say. Like, for real, one of the best cures for a bad day, besides breathing, of course. The World Health Organization, guys, recommends everyone that you need oxygen. Apparently, oxygen is good for your health. I'm having some horrible weeks, and I can't let that ruin everything now, so I'm looking a lot. Oh, I see, I understand. I kind of went like that, I'm kind of like that as well. When I'm not in the mood, I just love people. Because I want to be around them, but at the same time, I don't have the energy to engage in a conversation. So I'm just there. There are more complicated moments where, and those are more specific and where, I mean, there's like some real toxic comments out. I try not to. I understand. Well, I'm just saying that if you need to, you're a cool girl, okay? So like, if you need to talk or anything, like, no worries, okay? Just saying. And like, it's all right. But besides that, I hope then we can heal your heart with some happiness, okay? You know, think about better stuff. Yeah. Anyway, Delt said I would figure things out, but the only thing that I remember he mentioned about this area is when I was here, he was like, "Oh, you'll figure things out. You're way further than Paige. You'll figure it out." But when he mentioned this area, I felt that he had PTSDs. And I didn't understand him because at first I was like, oh, maybe it just felt a hard boss, right? But now I know why. The area is terrible. I don't want to go here again, but I have to eventually. But my only option right now is up because I need to upgrade Mea Culpa. I have the mask. So at least I can activate the elevator. Art of the... No, that's not it. Where's the quest item? Okay. Mirrored Mask of Dolphos. Wait, can I... Did I went here? I don't think I went here. Well, time to suffer. Oh! I'm getting my ass kicked. What a surprise. It's like Thursday. That's pretty much a scuffed version of that fight that I had with the brother and the sister. Ugh, fuck you. Oh, he's gonna fall. I believe he's gonna fall. I just need a bit of patience. Son of a bitch. Charge attack. Ah, he's dead. They're both dead. Okay, I got the second mark. I need 3 marks if I recall, but I could be wrong. Ads are playing. Okay. Now you're gonna check the details of the second mark later. After a break, I'll be right back. We are back. We're back. There are two things that I love to do during breaks. Besides grabbing a snack. It's stretching. I mean, stretching is the least one, I would say. But the other one is lie on my bed. I'm happy that I have a new pillow. The more that I think about it, I love my new pillow. It's the same pillow that I mentioned before that I got it, but I still love to have a new pillow. Mark of the Second Refugee. Sign of protection that protected its bearer from all harm. The pious lady of the perpetual agony locked herself in the great cathedral. Its walls are... Is it the same text as the other ones? No, it's a different one. Herself in the great cathedral. Its walls a lightweight barrier compared to the constant plane that clouded her mind. Hearing the distant cries of the damned day and night turned Socorro into such a compassionate person that she devoted all her time for praying for those punished. So much did she pray for them to be freed for their pain and suffering that she dared ask the miracle that the physical pain they were suffering be passed on to her. Wow, I already knew that. Look, it's the angels. The angels with the questionable... I don't think they're circumcised, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure they are uncircumcised. Assuming that angels have bodies, that is a great question, because, like, in my head, I don't think angels have gender. I don't think angels have gender, honestly. But if, like, I don't think they even have the concept of a body. But if they do, and they follow the whole schmuck of the Catholic Church, it will be funny to imagine that angels have I don't know, that they don't circumcise themselves. I don't know, the very thought of that is funny. The discussion itself, honestly. Like, can you imagine the Pope having a talk with other theological people in the Vatican? They'd be like, okay, today's topic is about if angels are circumcised or not. And everyone's like, wait, what the hell, man? And then they sit on the table to grab a few snacks and they're like, all right, no, we have to solve this problem. You don't know when someone is gonna come with that question, my dear holy friends. So the angels made children with humans. Those are the Nephilims that got drowned in the Great Flood. Yes. So the Great Flood that happened during Noah's time, most people focus on, you know, the whole idea of God being like, okay, I need to format my hard drive. It's a bit messy, so I'm gonna make a backup and delete everything, right? The whole WAP thing, and calling everyone dirty and sinful, etc. Well, that's not exactly the reason. It was a big mess of issues that basically started with Nephilims. But yeah, basically what happened is the angels, they were like trying to help. They're like, oh, the poor humans, maybe we should give them a hand or something. But when they came here, into mortal affairs, unfortunately, they gotta be too close to the humans. And anyway, let's stick with the basics. Basically, they came here and they got and they came to help, but when they arrived here, they found the female humans kind of like attractive. Then they decided to have children with her, and then God was like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? This is a mess. It's just destroying my save files." And now we got the Nephilims, which was the giants, like giant people with super strength, super everything, super whatever. But the problem is that the Nephilims, because they were not accepted, because they were seen as monsters by others, and in the eyes of God, they are like abominations. They weren't supposed to be there. They were kind of like in a tough spot. So what happened is they began to, you know, take up a corner for themselves. Because they thought, oh, we're bigger, we're better, so fuck you guys, you keep bullying us and calling us monsters, so let's go. And then God was like, okay, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Okay, you're gonna, there's too many of them. I think you're gonna need to make you need a backup. And then he had the Ark project, basically. And the flood was basically to wipe out the Nephilims. In Darksiders, in Darksiders the game, they kind of changed that. They say that the Nephilims were a mix of demons and angels. And another game that did the same thing was the reboot of Devil May Cry. Because Dante and Virgil in that reboot, they are the sons of both an angel and a demon. I don't know why they stuck with that idea that it needs to be an angel and a demon. Oh, another one that did that. So remember Diablo? Diablo did the same thing. So in the lore of Diablo, God was like a giant cosmic warrior, and he fought against a seven-headed dragon. A seven-headed cosmic dragon, and the battle was so fierce that he died. But the dragon also died. But from his body, the three greater evils and the five, I think it was five. The five greater lesser evils were born. No, sorry. It was the three great evils and the four lesser evils. I think that was the count. Were born. From the heart of the dragon, they made the core of the earth, or should I say, the realm of the humans. And so here's what they're like, the world heart or something. So here's what's interesting. In that universe, the angels and demons, obviously they were fighting. After, like, they were born from the remains of the previous cosmic beings, and they began to initiate their fight against each other as if it was the extensions of their previous selves. But the lesser demons and the lesser angels, they were like, dude, I'm tired of fighting. I don't want to fight. I'm tired. I just want a corner to relax. You guys are, every time that I wake up, someone is resurrecting the dead or destroying something or enacting another crusade. I'm fucking tired. So the demons and the angels, they kind of decided to escape into the realm where the world stone was, and they find a good corner there, like kind of like an Eden. And then they'd be like, hey, this place is nice. How about we just stick here and let the big guys fight? And then everyone was like, you know what? That is a great idea. So they decided to stick together, and eventually they began to fuck. And fuck more. And from their progenitors, the Nephilims were born. And from the descendants of the Nephilims, humans began to appear. Originally, like, there is explanation in Diablo. They say that humans originally were Nephilims, but there's a book that explains this better, but basically there was another war involving who would grab the jeeps on Earth, because demons and angels, apparently, one is more shitty than the other. But, like, it's interesting. But anyway, so the end result is that they decided to leave Earth alone with a few contracts and everything. But they nerfed the World Heart in a way that would nerf the progression, because the World Heart was responsible for the progressive evolution of the Nephilims. So, because after they nerfed it, the progenitors of the Nephilims began to nerf, and eventually they became the now known humans. But after the World Heart got destroyed in 2, there was nothing stopping the humans from progressing back again. So the heroes that appeared in Diablo were mutations that resisted the nothing. And by 3, the heroes that appear, they are people who are starting to mutate back again into Nephilims, you could say. and by the views of the humans to be heroes. So it's interesting how 3 games had definition, like they gave the definition of calling Nephilims the mixture of demons and angels. It still fascinates me. When in reality the original was that the Nephilims were the hybrid of angels and humans. Most demons are fallen angels to start with. Yes, most demons are fallen angels. Most demons are fallen angels, you are correct. There are debates about that actually. Some say that fallen angels are another category, and they say that demons are already existed, so they cannot be fallen angels. Others say that fallen angels are demons, and it's what they became after. Because hell was already there when the angels fell. I think that, okay, so this is my theological theory about that. I think that just like humans can transmodify into higher beings and become like angels and whatever, I think that the negative can happen. They can transmodify into demons. Kind of like Castlevania. Like, remember the Castlevania series where the people who sinned, they got resurrected by the Devil Forgers, and they became demons? I believe that it's kind of like that. That when they reach a certain point of their spirituality, they reach the possibility of becoming either they go super good or super bad. Let's put it like that. I'm basing that statement on what is known from the Grimoires with Demon compilations. Yeah. But you're right, fallen, yeah. Understandable. But I believe that is the best analysis that I can give. That I believe that when they fell and became fallen angels, yes, they became demons. Basically, a transmogrification happened where they changed their switches. Basically, they went from positive to negative. I would even dare, like, I have a very debatable, very good to talk about it, but I also dare to say that in spirituality there are concepts of cultivations and aspects of like, I really believe that when we define divinity is not by title, is by the amount and circumstances of an individual. So if you call someone a saint, it's kind of like a rank, a grade. And when you start to call it like something higher, like a celestial or even a god, it's also another rank. But at the end of the day, those are just names. It's just definitions that we give to categorize aspects of capabilities of those beings. Because most people, I notice this often, but most people in theology, that is a known perspective. They associate godhood with a title. Sorry, not the title. They associate more with a name rather than title. So if you say God, they say it's a name. Hence, it's a being, an individual being that we pray. But I don't see it like that. I see it like just a title that people give. And part of what and I know this again. Feel free to diverge on that perspective. It's completely natural. It's just analyzing the situation. But even I would say that even in the Bible, that is kind of like a said, because when Moses talks to God and he doesn't know who, like, exactly who he is, like when he said, "Oh, I'm God," he said, "Okay, but you gotta be more specific." Like, dude, you gotta be more specific. There's a bunch of those. And then goes like, "Oh yeah, you're right. I'm the guy from that time, from your ancestor." And then it's like, okay, now I understand what you mean. You're that guy. You're that guy from that time. Okay. So we see an instance where there's a communication, where there's an acknowledgement about more on the identification made by humans rather than the title itself. Like I said, feel free to debate about it. I completely understandable, but that is just my perspective so far. The Danish machine with humans, those are never got drowned in the Great Flood. Yeah, most humans are from Asia. I'm basing the same on what. Okay. Sorry, I was rereading what you just said. It's fascinating how in many cultures, most of them mention a flood. I'm not saying that a flood happened all over the world, but I'm just saying that there is a commonality involving a flood.
Handing this over is not something that delights me.
Maybe it's because it's a common cultural thing between humans. Because everyone wants to live close to a water source. Or maybe there was an event that actually happened, and the people heard about that event. It was so big that everyone was like, "Oh yeah, there was a flood back then. I remember. It was terrible." And everyone knew from one region or around the other, right? And then the stories began to spread.
And may the bells toll for me if I ever deceive you.
Empty bar vessel. Let's show this.
Is a and may I
4,000. You shall be mine. Oh wait, I forgot. I have the spell now. Let me use it. It just sucks that I have to manually select the spell. I don't like that. But whatever. Yeah! That is so cool. Prayers. I always gotta have this one at hand. I need to teleport to a place that is close to blood. Maybe the sewers. Alright, I have Mercury. But I don't have money. God damn it. What is the closest place to blood? Besides my own body, of course. I think that's the closest place. Echoes of Salt. Salt Goodman. Now that I'm... Okay, speaking about whipping bulls' heads... you know something that I love to watch to distract myself? I remember that I mentioned this before. I began to grow a taste for watching videos of people doing... you know, those Asian ASMR videos of people shaving the... doing the shavings, you know, from bird, but also their hair. And cleaning off their dead skin. You know, the dead skin from their head. And but also the face skin as well. Facial skin. I don't know why, but that fascinates me. I like it. Also, I love how they also give the massage treatment. I also love ASMRs of massages as well. Usually, most of them are Asian, like from Asian places, because their techniques are fascinating. So I'm like, ooh, I wish I could have tried that one out. There you go. One by flask, ready to go. Maybe it's because deep down I want it. Like, obviously. But it's still good to watch. Like, it's still very good to watch videos of self-care and massages. Now, I'm not a big fan of the nail ones. Like, my mom likes to watch those. I'm not into that. Like the whole, you know, squeezing the pimple out and doing the nails. No, please. I have my limits. It's not that I can't watch it, it's just that it doesn't tickle me in the proper way. I guess it's also because of the ambience as well. The whole ambience for the massage one is... It fits. It's relaxing. It's inviting you to experience. Well, I got more... I feel more of my bioflasks, but the issue is that I don't have money for the mercury. Let me see if I can give the guy a miracle... sorry, an item for him to bless. Hi, Jesus.
Bring me anything that can be blessed.
Okay, no items. Okay. I'm searching. Doing my best, Jesus. Guide me a little bit. It's a bit complicated. There's a bunch of relics. Maybe below, but I'm not sure about this area. I wish there was a save point over here. Custodia, Convent of Lady Visage, Albero, Mercy Dreams, Grievance, Ascend, the first three. Mother of Mothers. Could go here as well. Mother of Mothers. All the Tears of the Sea. I need to double check something. I want to make sure that nothing that I do this is gonna... Wait, there's another one. What is about the other one? Oh no. So I think Ninja was apparently you have to do a second playthrough to get the best ending of the game. There's no other way. Because one of the requirements for the best ending requires a certain character to be alive. But I already fought him. But at the same time, I needed to go around to get another. It's complicated. It's complicated. In short, you need to go. In short, you needed to go to her grave here first. Before fighting Ezra's. That was one of the requirements for one of the endings. But at the same time, it's impossible for you to get the other endings without fighting Ezra's. Like, it's not a big deal. I can replay the game. I'm just saying that, you know. Well, second playthrough in the future. Woohoo! To be announced. Coming soon. It's fine. According to Telt, the game becomes very easy on a second playthrough if you don't grab anything to nerf you. In other words, it's just the way I like it. Okay, I'm gonna help her.
Help me, warrior.
By the way, this is the character from Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It's a crossover. I'm gonna help you. This is a time trial. Time trial. I see. So what's the point? I gotta wish the end of the place in a speedrun event or something? I think it's a, yeah, it's a speedrun kind of deal. Speedrunning! What the hell is happening? I'm hearing something. There's a giant. Well, I got one.
Look, the portal of the Blue Rose has closed.
Oh.
The shard has returned, and the crystal is reforming. I beg thee, help me retrieve the remaining shards.
Okay.
Look, the journeying crystal is restoring itself. I feel its magic growing strong again. Pray, help me retrieve the remaining shards.
I want to help, but I don't know where they are. They're probably on secret areas. I thought that everything was here, but apparently not. Sadly. Well, I guess that means I can explore everything and whatever. Okay, let's go to the Cathedral. Let's finish the job. Up, down. I wonder if the Penitent one has trouble sleeping. Because think about it, if he's gonna sleep, he better not have anything above his head. Because otherwise it's gonna be terrible. Also, do you think that when he sleeps, he has a constant problem with his tears, his bloody tears messing with his pillow? Like, it must be complicated. He probably has one of those sleep what are they called? Those sleep masks that the old ladies use. He probably has one of those, but it's spongy to absorb the blood that comes out of his tears. And then when he wakes up, the first thing he does is go to the bathroom, and then he squeezes the sponge out, and then a bunch of blood drops. Or maybe he puts the blood on a purse, because since tears are the economy in this game, he probably put it on his purse so he can you know, pay for his dailies. Like, oh, today I need to buy some bread for a sandwich, or some meat for the next dish I'm gonna do for Miriam. And then he squeezes the blood on the purse, and then he goes he goes out to do groceries. Slice of life of the Penitent one. A complicated life, but it's still life. I like how we can see the tree in the distance. Did you know that the Vatican considers the Holy Prepucius as a relic? Now, you might be wondering, what is the Holy Prepucius? The Holy Prepucius, according to them, is to be believed to be the foreskin of Christ. Yes. They believe that it's holy because everything Jesus touches is holy, obviously, but also because it was the first drawn blood, innocent drawn blood that Jesus got in his life. So they are all like, oh, it's special. It's a special relic because of that. some say that they found the relic. I don't know how, because I think it's not possible to be preserved without some embalmings or whatever. There's even a joke that they say that if you wrap the thing into a ring, you essentially have the one ring. But it's holy instead of, you know, dark like Sauron. I presume that if you had a ring made from something from Christ, the ring, either the ring will give you the legit One Ring abilities, you know, from Tolkien, or it would give you the ability to, it would be like Skyrim or I don't know, either like Skyrim or like Oblivion. You have the ability to you have restoration points. You wear the ring and now you have the ability to heal people. Wasn't there? I remember that in the interesting and infamous manga Redo a Healer. You gotta be kidding me. One of the items that he acquires that belong to one of the previous heroes was the Ring of the Healer. Because it says that when a hero dies, their hero item resets. So if another hero picks it up, it can molds to what he wants. And the item that he got was a ring. And what the ring does is it extends the range of his healing abilities, essentially. So if you could only heal people by being close to them, like by touching them, the ring allows him to just be close to them. What I found it a bit broken, but at the same time interesting, was that in that manga, damn it. His healing ability can heal, but it can also kill people. Because depending on how you heal someone, you can corrupt their blood. So essentially, you can give them cancer. So you can heal someone of everything they had, but you can also overheal them to the point where his cells basically grow cancer and then they die. It can also change classes because Now that is why it's completely broken. Because he heals, because the way he heals someone is by experiencing their pain and through that their memories, he learns by osmosis their abilities. So let's say that someone got a bunch of wounds by fighting someone. He learns how to fight by experiencing the pain that they suffered while fighting. Ah, so that's how you get there. It's interesting as a concept, but for character, like, you know, it's too OP. That's what I'm saying. It's just another case of, okay, let's make a character that has everything. There's also the eye that looks more like a, you know, those, open up there. I think I gotta go up. There's no other way. There's also that eye that he acquires that allows him to scan people. Oh, great. Another save point. Interesting. There's a door over there as well. Teleport. Yes. How do I get there? What? I don't think the distance is gonna cut it, but... Fuck you. Ah! Wait, there's something over there. There you go. Now they got a shortcut for in case things go down. Let me see if it's what I think it is. I presume it is. I presume that it is. Yep. I'm gonna find a way to get up there. Oh my god, there's a pillar over here. That means that the only way to get to that chest is around here. And I know exactly how to get there. Where is it? Line of golden thread. Here we go. What? That was not on my bingo card. But don't worry, I have I unlocked the shortcut. What the hell happened? You know, all consider I'm impressed that the sword lasted that long. Like, they say that the sword was made from stone. Sure, it's a miraculous stone, but still. Okay, here we go again. Go, 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 go. Ah! If you could just grab onto that, that would be perfect. But I have a bad feeling that I'll need the upgrade for the roots. I have no idea how to get it, but you know. Second attempt. Third time's a charm. His ass is too thick. He falls too fast. I think I need the roots upgrade. So with that said, I think I'm gonna pop it. I think I need to place a marker here. Right? No. Delete the marker. Place it here. There you go. Otherwise it's gonna be confusing. I guess I could try to drop from here as well. I saw the guy here. No matter what I do, he will always fall in the same place. Game mechanics, am I right? Well, let me see. Just gonna remove this and put this here. What if I fall from here? Let me try. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother. Where's my spell? Yeah, there you go. Fuck that. Why couldn't they put prayers close to the relics? Considering their needs. I wonder. Okay. Okay, back on track. You need to explore this and grab more of the marks. Hello. Oh, that's two of them. Okay, he's dead. Now we can focus on this guy. Focus on the charge attacks. Focus on the charge attacks. Ouch. Fucking hell. There you go. Mark of the third refuge. Oh my goodness, I found it. Mea culpa upgrade. Now they can do more damage. The more they find those, the more the sword is gonna get an upgrade. Not just on skills, but also on levels. Craft of the Twisted One. Increase the power of Mea Culpa over its capabilities, erasing necessary away from the blade, damage everything in its path. Consecration. Achieves mastering the technique of the plunge attack. During the fall, Mea Culpa constitutes so much secret power that from its point of impact, a large column of divine light emerges, damaging everything in its path. Which is mastering the technique of casting Blessed Blood. The launching projectile causes a sacred explosion at the furthest point from the trajectory. So the last one is gonna turn my boomerang ability into explosive boomerang ability. But the point is I do more damage now. That is the true reward of going here. Oh, this guy again. What the hell, man? What the hell? Take a hint, man. What? No, no, no. I'm gonna have a little talk, my dude. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Don't push me off screen. There you go. That talk wasn't necessary. It was important for the plot. I have 3 marks. Mark of the Third Refugee. Sign of protection that prevented the suffering of its bearer. The grievous lady was wrapped in crystal mantles, a symbol of her link to the flesh of her wards. As the legend goes, the wounds of lashes, cuts, and blows received by the condemned began to appear on Socorro's body, and she prayed for them. Despite all that pain transferred to her, thus freeing the condemned from their suffering. So many injuries and so much pain were transferred to her that her body began deforming and drowning completely in wounds and bleeding bruises. But without causing her death, her cries were so deafening that news of this miraculous event soon spread around the land. Oh, that is a hardcore lady. Is it 3 marks or 4 marks? Also have 2 Quicksilver actually, so I need more money. I don't know. Is it 2 or 3 or 4? Oh, ad break. Perfect timing. I'm gonna do the research and take a break. I'll be right back. Right on the spot. Also, I did the research. We got everything. We got everything for that lady. Where's she again? Oh, right here. So, okay, we can teleport from there. Ah. Where is it? There you go. Yeah, that'll do. We have everything for her. Right below here. Hello.
She suffers for all of us, day by day, with no rest, with no end. She is our living miracle, a true example of holiness.
She is, huh? Make an offering, end her suffering, make an offering. Do you want to give the mark of the first refugee? Yes. It is.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be that her torment has diminished? Our poor lady.
Make an offering.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be our poor...
Second, make an offering. Third mark. Whoa! She ascended! She got raptured! Oh my god! Wow! She just bailed! just kept giving the mark and she was like, eh, fuck you guys! I'm out of here! I did my job point. I hit the mark points.
The lady.
The lady.
3 penitents that communed with the miracle clamored for her refuge and protection. Those souls for which she suffered have already departed to the other side of the dream.
Yes.
Has the holy commandment of my lady finished? Penitent one, whom shall I watch over now? The lady. 3 penitent, those souls has the penitent.
I remember, I need to help him after. Memory is fuzzy. What is the next step? Do I have to go to the village or do I have to talk to him again? SSS is already over. Let me see. I see. Oh, I see. Okay. We gotta go. I think he's gone now. Let me see. Yep, he's gone. So... next stop is... I gotta go back to the village. What was that? I forgot where specifically. Oh, I see. He's up there. I see. Where's the guy?
Then thou hast already met Cleophas.
Yep, there he is.
He was once a member of this congregation. One woeful day he broke his vows and left upon hearing the news that a miracle had occurred. We never heard from him again. Please give him this. It will mean a lot to him.
God of the true burying.
Find the next remnants.
The next remnants. I don't know what the last remnants are. Braided rope from which hangs a medallion of one bronze with the emblem of the Order of the True Burial. Whoever you are, I address my exhortation to you, who renouncing your will. Exhortation to you, who renouncing your will, embrace obedience as the first key to humility. Only those who are whole will cross over to the other side of the dream. These words, pronounced by our first master, would become our illustrious rule. We brothers, with our holy purpose of recollection and burial, will dedicate ourselves with complete devotion to such cause, it being our first thought at dawn and our last thought at bedtime. So it basically is gonna make him remember his original purpose. Vigil of the Three Calvaries. Huh. I have a feeling there's something here. Trying to remember. I think it's here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, pretty much you gotta make him remember who he is, like he originally was. His path in life. I think it's here. Let me check. Yep, it's here. There he is. Going to give Call of the True Bearing? Yep. Hey, there you have it.
I love the mercy incarnate in her, and her, the daughter of mercy itself. How can I love the others more than holiness itself? The Order, I remember it. Its rule was my rule some time ago. My thoughts are forlorn, Penitent One. I need to pray. Thank you, Penitent One, in silence. It is my duty to watch over the others in the absence of Our Lady. The Order awaits me. Thank you, Penitent One.
God awaits him. Don't do anything stupid, man. Is he gone? I think he is. Alas, he's gone. Let me try something. What is thing right here? Oh, I see. Very well. So it works. Just not in a spectacular way as I expected. Back to the city. The town, actually. Now to find him. I'm pretty sure he's at the church. Hello.
Find the next track.
Yeah. He's probably in here. There he is.
Penitent One in charity, this is my new home. And from here shall my vigil begin anew.
Yay!
Take these words I managed to transcribe from the voice of Our Lady amid suffering, so they can become a prayer which you can raise in her memory.
You have acquired tiento to your toned hairs.
The Order blesses you, Penitent one in the righteous path.
Help Cloth on his path of redemption. Rebirth.
The Order blesses you, Penitent one in the righteous path.
Yay! What is that thing he gave me? Gentle to returned hairs. Summons the help of a returned dame who protects the penitent one from all evil for a short while. If your name is Tentudia, she who left to join the nuns do not. She will have to join the nuns. Do not grieve or endure affliction, for with your unjust damnation, the miracles you gave us. If your hair has turned to bramble, then your pale neck draws blood. Do not grieve or endure affliction, for they present you with the song that might tear away each thorn. Oh my god, do we have a stand now? Let me see. Where's my stand? Game, where's my stand?
Find the next.
I'm just shining blue. It's not a stand. Let me try. What does it do? Summons the help of the Torna Dame. Protects the penitent runner from all evil for a short while. Oh! I see, so it's it's kind of like an invisibility thing. It's not like a stand. Oh man. I wanted to see him summon cool stuff like the brother guy. Let me see. No, you gotta hit me. Yep. Yeah. So it's like a shield. It's essentially the barrier from Parasite Eve. Well, at least he's safe. That's what matters. Do we have enough cash to give the guy the Quicksilver? Also, I was wrong. We actually need to give him 2 Quicksilvers. Calm down, man. It's too expensive.
Hurry! Bring me the Quicksilver before it's too late!
I'm trying, but it's too expensive. You asking for too much money. I have the Quicksilver. I have enough damage, so in theory I could go here. But there's a final one that I gotta get as well, which means that I gotta go further up. Let me make sure that this is the place I'm gonna save. Okay. Up we go. The body. I hope it's the last one. In dreams I hear him speak to me, even though his words have no sound. In dreams I can see him watch me, even though his eyes are made of silver. Oh. What?
Penitent one in sleeplessness.
That dripped out!
Carrying the guilty sword, you have committed the most serious crimes against the Mother and her saints, against the miracle and its outbreaks. We have been entrusted with putting an end to your mission. I, Chrysanta in penance, excommunicate you, expel you, execrate you, with the blessing of our miracle of the greatest pain. And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
Oh my god, she's like me, but more powerful. Santa of the Rapid Agony. She's the super penitent. What's she gonna do? She's on parry mode. Oh my god, she can parry. See? Look, she's parrying. Ouch. Ouch. See, she can parry. Oh, but I can't parry her. Huh. Come on. Interesting. Oh my god. What is she? Behind every great man, there is a big woman. Lesson learned. How the hell can I find those? Here, all the tears of the sea, so I presume that they are here? I want to explore this area, but there's so much stuff that I want to do. But I feel like, but my desire to beat the game is stronger. Just so I can say, well, at least I beat the game. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna beat the game today, but you know. I wonder if there's a way for me to... She probably uses magical attacks because of the color. So let's take this out and place this.
Penitent one in carry. We have
Penitent one. Fucking hell. Dude, her parry goes further than I suspected.
Penitent one in sleep carrying. We have and
Use a spell. My god, she's predicting everything. You gotta be kidding me. What if I can parry her? I wonder. Let me heal. Well, the magic is working at least. I can block her at least. Blocking is allowed. How she... Oh my god. Tall woman. If in doubt, tall woman.
Penitent one in carry. We have
Yeah. Maybe I should try to use the Stinger ability more often. Just complicated to use. Damn it! I was doing good dodges. Okay, I'm memorizing your patterns. I mean, almost all of them. Oh no! There she comes! I shouldn't have used that. Don't dodge. I mean, dodge, but not like that. She's gonna do it again. She's like Dante. She loves to use the Stinger. Ouch. Stinger. Okay, now she's gonna... What the hell happened? Why did it look on the other direction? Ouch. Yeah, there you go. A last cut. Requiem ad aeternam.
Go on! Purge my soul bitten by the miracle!
Wait, let me bless myself. Whoa! Discover the main areas of Custodia. Custodia's Pilgrim. Oh, it's because I explored everything. Okay. I mean, the main areas at least. The hell is this area? The ambulatory of His Holiness. For a moment when I read this, I was like, wait, this discombobulate? This discombobulate of His Holiness. The discombobulation of His Holiness. I'm like, wait, what? Also, I have 20,000. I can give the guy the Quicksilver now. You need to feed in the Quicksilver. I hope it's enough for 2 Quicksilvers though. Why? I always wonder why he's hiding. Oh wait, now I know why he's hiding in the sewers. The only place he cannot be hunted through flasks.
With this Quicksilver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood.
Thank you. The healing power of the battle flask has been improved. Oh right, I have Quicksilver, but I don't have a bile flask. Unless I'm gonna sacrifice the ones that I have, then it makes sense. Went to 1,000.
Hurry! Bring me the Quicksilver before it's too late.
I'm doing my best, man. Because you asked for too much. Do I have enough bones to give to the guy? Maybe it's enough for me to give some money for him.
Bring the rest.
Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can fight her effectively now. She's so hot. Well, I'm doing something, I guess. Ooh. 3 attacks. Okay, good to know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lightning versus fire, my dear. Ah. Careful. Damn it. Okay, there's potential. Oof. She's fury. Stop singing! Stop singing! Yeah, I already knew there was no chance. I need something very strong to protect me from fire. And I know exactly what it is. It's... Where is it? Right here. This item.
This, and may I...
Increasing the defense of our characters. Well, actually, I was thinking about an item that would protect me from fire. But it still protects me regardless, so it's fine. I just need to make a few modifications, I guess. Give me a second. So let me see. Health, mana, always important. Now they focus on the defense items. Silver, coal, and this. So they can become tanky. Then finally, drop a coagulation ink for magic and speed. Actually, no, not speed. More defense for fire. So Yasun is back to being slower, unfortunately. What is the place? Right here. You could try to do the glass cannon idea. And enhance the power and reach of prayers. Sacred Fear increases the strength of those who wield the sword. While at the same time lowering their defense. Let me try that, I guess. Worth a try. Now Mr. Tanky. I could also dish the blue wax. Ah, fuck. She dodged. surrounded. How do I dodge this? What time is it? Oh, Mr. Telt is up and running. I could wait him after. I'm gonna do one more try. Especially because I'm 30 minutes left of my time cap. One more try, and then we can raid Dr. Telt. Or Jazza. One of those. It depends if Jazza is gonna start now or before. Not like when I raid Telt. I love Dr. Telt. Dr. Telt is amazing. In Telt we trust. Hey, penguin time. Yeah, I'm gonna do one try of this boss. And if I get my ass kicked again, you know the drill. Motherfucker. Stop. I'm gonna do one try with the anointed oils and one without the oils. Because the oils, they're good for... I'm fucked. I can block. Very fascinating. I can actually block her attack. There she comes. Oh, I was too slow. Yeah, the lightning attack does a lot of damage. I was too slow. I don't think that the anointed oil is worth it. It increases my attack, but not by much. So my advice is to put all of your caps on magic. Magic, I say magic, but I mean fervor. Put all your caps on fervor and prayers. Ah, I keep forgetting that she dodged the first attack. See, I'm not taking as much damage now. I'm very bad at blocking sometimes. Keep forgetting. Okay, I'm remembering to block now. Can't wait to forget about it till after. Stop singing! Oh look, I remember to block! Oh, he should teleported. What? Ugh. What? I never remember to block. She's the kind of boss where either you learn to block now or you don't learn to block ever. There's no dodging her. It's you block or you don't block. I said it. Block me or die, yeah. One more try. One more and then that's it. One more. One more try. And then after that, we're gonna raid Dr. Telt. It's like that time with the tower. Fuck, I forgot. It's here. I swear the bosses in one's human are so easy. Oh, the MMO? Yeah, I saw some people play that game before. I had an interest in playing it, but then after I saw how the servers reset everything, I'm like, yeah, not for me. The reset? They do! Like, it's not like what is their name? It's not like V-Rising where you can at least customize a server. Finally! Good block. Like for some dumb reason, they reset everything. Like there is a reason, it's because they're still in try testing the game. But that fact alone made people not like the game as much. Yes! What? I don't know what is the current situation of the game. If they actually changed that or if it's the same deal. Maybe they changed, who knows? But I don't think they did, because they are kind of adamant with that decision. Made too fucking powerful, yeah. Oh, there she comes! She's coming! She's coming! Good. Yeah, it's a good attempt. Why you think blocked? I'm fucked. That was the thing that's gonna kill me. I should have blocked. I don't know why I didn't block. I think I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the prayer button instead of the other one. I wasn't fast enough. Oh, man. Well, I say that was my last attempt because... yeah. Let me just grab my stuff. But so far, that was a very good attempt. She's the pinnacle of either you learn how to block or you're gonna get your ass kicked. There is no in between. You're gonna block now. It reminds me of in Metal Gear Rising when you reach the part where you fight Monsoon. And so far throughout the game, the game was kind of like lax with how you dealt with some bosses and enemies. Like, oh, you can block, you can dodge, etc. But with Monsoon, you have to block. You have to parry his attacks. If you don't do it, you're fucked. Oh, man. Well, that was a good attempt. Next time we're gonna do it. Where is... yes, it's... There wasn't forgiven. But the defense item helped. I think this helped a lot. Anyway, it's like if you say it's really quiet and it's really busy and people say you something it. Ah, I see. Oh, you blew it. Maybe that's what. Wow. Right on time, because my internet is having... My internet is... Not my internet is actually, but my stream. Oh, never mind. It's back on. It's back again. We had a bit of a hiccup, probably. We had a bit of a hiccup, probably. Like there was a bit of a red drop. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna end. I'm ending this string. Yeah, there was a bit of a hiccup right now. Yeah, right now it's good. Right now it's on green. But there was a hiccup. But yeah, right on time because new ending right now. So yeah. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining, for being here. I'm never good with goodbyes or farewells or whatever on streams. I'm not like those cooler kids who are like, you smash the like button, etc. Like most of the wrap up I can say is from that I learned is from watching Sterno TV, where it's like, thank you guys for watching and for looking for follow. I love him, but yeah, but you can't deny that it's an effective buy and everything, right? It's very wrapped it up. So I had the red message. Oh right, the red message. I got one. I got the perfect red message. I got the perfect red message. I got a bone to pick. Wait. I got a bone to pick with her. Wait, let me prepare the message. I'm preparing the message. Give me a second. Oh, that's weird. For some reason, I cannot use some of the emotes. The basic ones, at least. I'm gonna have to look that up. I had one that I... Oh, never mind. It's here. Never mind. I just had to fill the rest. I have a bone to pick with her. No, it's because... Never mind, it's because I'm talking, so I don't think that's necessary. Oh, right, I forgot. Ta-da! For VOD people. Fishing for coins on Holy Rampage or something. Oh, perfect, wait a minute. I was looking up their emotes. What's the difference between Lucky Coin and Coin? No, one is for subscribers and the other one is for everyone to use. Kind of like Dr. Telt. He has his Stealth Love is also for, like, he has one for non-subscribers and one for subscribers as well. Yeah, that's pretty much the only difference. Also, Vicky was the one who made it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Because I don't have emotes yet, so she was like, okay, yeah, look, it's a cool coin. You love coins, right? she basically treated me like a beggar. She was like, hey kid, here's a spare change, and then she drew a coin, flipped it in my direction, and then it fell in my cup. That's essentially what Vicky did. It's like, hey kid, here's a spare change. You love coins, right? Here you go. Just finish change at you. Yeah. You basically did that. Through a petty penny. But I love it. I love it. She's so creative. I love her creativity. She's a great artist. She's a great artist with a good heart. She was one of the first people who kept watching me. Like, the very first people were Acertor, there was Spicy, they were from a previous server, and some other servers. Like, Nishio keep some contact here and there. But yeah, as you can say, they can give you a pretty penny. Yeah, the good old pretty penny. No, I don't want to run the ads. Snooze. No! Okay, that was my fault. My brain is not working properly, okay? My brain is not working properly. Okay, and we're gonna talk for a few more minutes because of my... Anyway, whippy, no. It was my fault. I wanted to click on snooze, but for some reason I clicked on the other one. That's fucked up. Why didn't they didn't put the ads on the far away from the snooze one, so you can have an idea? Or maybe, how about this? It works like video games. You hold press to snooze the ads, and then you know, like you have to hold press for you to manually use the ads, and if you just tap it, you just snooze it. But don't put it too close to one another, man. Or better yet, put it on the other hand. Oh my god, they was playing a rip-off game. What rip-off game? Balatro. Motherfuckers playing Balatro. Everyone's playing Balatro. The fucking addicts. Then again, I can't say much because I play Nikke. I'm tempted to quit Nikke. David the Diver, Jumbo's game. Bud. Exacting. He should play David the Diver. I want to play David the Diver. One day, maybe. One day. God damn it! I didn't want to use this. Now people are gonna think I'm greedy. Now people are gonna look at me and be like, "Oh, it's that greedy streamer. Is that streamer who keeps dropping ads?" I love Jumbo's games though. What is Jumbo Games? Is David the Diver a Jumbo game? If it is, then I think they have good games. I think they have good games. Probably. It is literally the game Telt is playing. The game he's playing is Balatro. Or do you mean like the type of game in Balatro or the type of play that he's doing? Because I don't know Balatro. That's the question. But Jumbo's game is a minigame David the Diver. Oh. Well, the only thing I know is he's playing Balatro. He's playing Balatro. Anyway, after this, the gameplay is exact same to Jumbo's game. Well, it's like poker, right? It's like it's like blackjack. There's blackjack in Resident Evil 7. Everyone knows it's blackjack, but it's basically the baker's card game or whatever. Wait, when did they come out? Balatro or what? I have zero idea. Anyway, thank you guys for joining, for watching, for lurking, for following, for the usual, for being here. Hoping we can have many wonderful adventures. Let me prepare some stuff in the meanwhile because I'm gonna need this. Balatro? Okay, let me check when Balatro came out before I read Dr. Telt. Balatro, it came recently. Came very recently. Like very recently. Give me a second, I'm gonna get the red message. It came out in 2024. February 20. Wait, that's for macOS. Okay, for the rest of the world, it came out in September 26, 2024. But it first came out in February 20, 2024 for macOS. The fucking ripoff. Okay, I don't know. I really don't know. You have to turn your rage with Dr. Telt. You're gonna rate him right now. This is the raid message. David the Diver came out in 23-2. Yeah, maybe it's a ripoff. Anyway, that's the raid message. That's the raid message. It's not much, but it's my raid message. Where is refresh? Following belt. There you go. Anyway, tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? Tune in to find out. Discord server and whatever. I'm there. You know the drill. Be happy. And okay, it's 6 p.m. now. Okay, bye bye. Love you. Bye. Ah.